everyone, I am Tacit, and welcome to the Old School Runescape live stream. So it has been a good while since we have gotten around to this game. Not as far as actually playing it, but as far as like actually streaming it. I think the last time was like 2 months ago. I've been meaning to cover videos for this game for a while now, and one that I do kind of want to cover before Valamor comes out is probably going to be a bank video. Because we actually recently hit a 1 billion bank, which is pretty cool. If we have to go check right here, the big 1B, we're able to do that within the first year, which is pretty cool. So as far as progress from last time, we do this at the beginning of every single stream, and it keeps getting longer and longer each time because I feel like we keep doing more between each stream at this rate. But everything that happened between the streams, we finally got our internal Slayer ring. This allows you to teleport to many of the locations as many times as you want, as well as tell your Slayer tasks and all that, but you can do that off a normal gem. But basically has the extra benefit of every single teleport within like Slayer. So it has like Stronghold, Slayer Cave, Mortania, Fremenic, and a few other ones that are very rarely used, but can come in handy. But yeah, unfortunately, this is basically the meme drop. Essentially, whenever you kill a Slayer monster, or Superior Slayer monster, there are 4 things you can get. 2 which are just basic stabs, and 2 that are actually in the pretty rare drop table that almost never want to drop. One of them is the internal gem, which is generally considered not as good. And then there's the heart, which is like the best in slot magic gain you could possibly get in the game by such an absurd margin. And it has infinite abilities to use it. So you can just keep using it over and over again. Though it does have a cooldown, I think, of like 5 minutes or whatever it is. But this is the weaker one, unfortunately, but still useful for farm runs and a few other things. I oddly enough never use it for Slayer Masters because there's actually a better teleport to both of them. Because you end up using the Radha's Blessing to get to Mount Koran, and then you also end up using the Karamja Gloves in order to get to the Slayer Master there. So technically, I never actually need to use this ring for Slayer other than go for like Slayer Tower or something. Next, we have ourselves the Smoke Battle Staff and a Cult Necklace. These are both from the I cannot speak today. The Thermonuclear Smoke Devil. That's not what I'm looking for right there. So if we go down to Thermi over here, I cannot say words today. Thermonuclear Smoke Devil. Yeah, we ended up getting 1 Occult Necklace, 1 Smoke Battle Staff, and 0 Dragon Chain Bodies. All 3 of these are actually from Calphi Queen, which for whatever reason, I feel like every time we ever do a stream, my task is Calphi Queen. If I go check right now, it's like, you've completed a bunch of tasks in a row. Currently I have 149, oh, right there. Wait, no, right there. Calphite. 83. I think it started as like 100 something. But anyways. Other things. So we end up getting that. Bando's Hilt. My Bando's kill count right now is very weird. I'm not sure how we've gotten this lucky. So, things we've gotten absurdly unlucky on. Feet. I'm not sure why. This happened during leagues too. I think it took us like 14 to get Ranger boots or something, even with all the boosted rates. I have no clue why. This game does not want to give this account any amount of good feet. The most expensive thing in beginner clue scrolls are mole slippers. And I have gotten 18 feet drops, and not a single one of them is mole slippers, which means we are over 4 times drop rate for them, which is kind of insane relative to how many we've gotten of the other ones. The other best one is Parrot, which I'm glad we got during a defense amulet on stream a while back. However, that's the other second most expensive one, and it's the 2 we've only gotten a 0 and 1 of, so really unlucky on beginner clues. The other thing that's pretty unlucky is we're about 4 times over drop rate for getting any pair of boots for medium clues. I think they're around like a 1,100 each, but there's 5 of them, and there's 4 rolls on average, I believe, for a medium clue. Like it's like 3 to 5 or something. So with all that in combination, I believe there's like a 200 something chance you get a pair of boots, and like a 60 something that you get any pair of boots, or somewhere's around there. And we've gone 242 with not a single one, with Ranger boots being the best one, and I even have the crystal to go with it. We just don't have anything else to go with it. Aside from that, but yeah, Bando's Hill. The whole reason I actually came here, I wanted to go show, I think it's General Garroter. We're actually probably going to kill some General Garroter. I don't think it's on today's do list. Like, I just have, like, the Calphite Queen or something, but we definitely got to go kill him some. I have not killed him much. With my current gear setup and how safe I play it, I can only get, like, 6 to 8 kills an hour. So we've only done him for, like, 2 or 3 hours total. But in doing so, we somehow already got 2 drops. The chance of getting a drop from him was only about 1 in 100-ish. With a chance of getting any of the Bando's pieces being 130, and the Bando's Hilt being the rarest thing. Some people go like thousands to try to get this. And we got it on accident, and I can't even use it because I literally have no God Short shards. but you need one of each to even make one of these swords. You can kill any boss for it, so I don't have to kill bandos to get these shards. Most likely we'll do it on the Saradomin boss. However, I do need another bandos piece for a reason that will become a little bit evident, which is technically on this list, but you probably can't see it since the text is so small. But anyways, we'll get to it soon. Next, we have all the rat weapons. Basically, to add a new rat ball, so we'll probably mess with it for a little bit. I should probably do it to get 99 range. I did it a little bit. It drops medium clues, which is nice. They added that after the first week because for whatever reason I had no clues on it. But overall, pretty chill boss, kind of just for learning PVM and everything. So yeah, we might as well show it. Generally you want to use melee on it, but we'll probably use range, as it's the only thing I still need combat XP for. But since last stream, all these were at 98 last stream, so it's to be expected that all of them got to 99. Attack, magic, mining. Attack doesn't really do much. Magic allows you to change your spellbook 5 times per day for free, which is very convenient. We'll probably be using that like 3 times just during the stream. And 99 mining, which there's some things we could do with that, though I still need a dragon pickaxe from Calphite Queen. Who knows, maybe we'll get it today. Next we have for ourselves the Serpentine Visage. This is basically immune to poison while you're wearing it, and immune to venom. Very absurdly good. By far the best first drop you can get from Zulrah. I think I got this at 95 kill count, and we are currently at... I have no clue how much kill count. We are currently at... let's see... Where on earth even is my Zulrah? Oh, it's just all the way at Z. There we go. We're at 127. Which is kind of funny because it's a 1 in 28 on average that you'll get a drop from it. Either this Magic Fang, the Serpentine Visage, the Tazanite Fang, or a Onyx, which is generally considered the worst one. But yeah, we got the best one first, which actually gives you immune to venom, so you don't need to use a billion different poison immune potions, which is great because I was using one pretty much every single kill, and now, yeah, don't need to use that at all. We end up getting Light Affinity. This is... Ironically, well, it has a color kit on it, but oddly enough, it actually is pretty light magic. It has the tied lowest weight of any magic robe in the game, while having an okay bonus, 17. We don't currently know how much of a bonus the new ones will have from the new feature that's coming out in Valamor in a week, which will be pretty much this game's biggest update of the year. However, this is going to be tied with it or lower. If this is lower, it might still be worth actually using as a good alternative magic thing, just because of its low weight. Because the next best one for lowest weight is current best in slot in the entire game, the one from Chambers of Zarek, from one of the raids. However, this is still a great alternative until then, so even if we do get a better one from the other one, it's better than Aram's Robe in a lot of situations just because of how heavy it is. It's like 10 kilograms quicker than this, or heavier than it, which really weighs you down and makes you move, or makes your run energy go down a lot quicker. So stuff like this can actually be a great alternative. And then, oh yeah, Steel Baguette. So this thing might look pretty pointless, however, it is one of the rarest collection log items in the entire game. There are people who have played this game since it launched back in like 2013, 14, when they launched Oldschool Runescape, like this version of it. And there are still people that do not have this thing. It's actually kind of insane. We ended up getting it just while we were rune crafting. During one of our teleports, there's a random event. They added Stale Baguette to the Sandwich Lady event. And I think it's 1 in 64 from it, though the chance of specifically get it makes it effectively almost like a 1 in 300 or so. But where is it? Oh yeah, it should be green. Where is it? Where is it? Random events. Random events. What's it called? There it is. Literally random events. But yeah, we finally got them all. With the Stale Baguette being one of the rarest items in the entire game, oddly enough. It's not worth a lot, but it's really hard to physically get one. It's not worth a lot because it's really pointless. But it's really hard to initially get one. It's just a fun weapon that doesn't really do anything, though. But other than being absurdly rare, way beyond what it should be. Anyways, we maxed out our portal nexus in our house, which leaves us with almost no lull runes. Though we're almost 95 rune crafting, so that doesn't really matter. You can start doing double lulls at 95. So we basically have, where's double? Let's see. But yeah, you can start doing double at 95, so that's pretty irrelevant that we're almost out of lulls. But it's mostly just for teleporting and stuff, so our portal nexus at our house for infinite teleports pretty much covers that for us. As we mentioned, we finally hit a 1 bill bank. I plan on probably doing a video for this just for the fun of it, since we haven't really covered any video on this game in like 6 years. So, I haven't covered a single one since I came back to the game. And I basically stopped playing in what, like early 2018 or so, or like mid 2018. So, yeah, I probably should do one just to catch people up on the account and everything, if we do start just covering videos again. Because I do plan on doing some kind of series with this, so I do want to max out the account without dying first. Oh yeah, that reminds me, we still haven't died yet, by the way. Hardcore status still intact. Will we lose it this stream? Probably. Doing something dumb. But hasn't happened yet, so we're doing pretty good. We're getting there. Anyways, aside from that, the biggest thing. Torva Full Helm at 1,045 AFK kills on Nex. We've been doing a lot of AFK methods on this account, where it just kind of chills and does absolutely nothing, like hitting a tree, or mining a rock, or killing Nex. Nex is surprisingly AFK, despite it being like an endgame boss, because you can just do it with groups, and I will eventually figure out what tab this is in. But yeah, it's right all the way over here. So, Torva Full Helm. It is the strongest helmet currently in the entire game for melee. As far as the next best in slot, which kind of has closed the gap quite a bit, we can actually see the stat difference right here. So, it has 2 less prayer, 5 less magic attack, 5 less magic range, and 5 less magic defense compared to the face guard. But in return, it makes up for it by having 2 higher strength and pretty much about 23 extra defensive stats across the line. So it's not too big of an upgrade. It would have been if this face guard didn't exist. But this is a huge gap in price, if nothing else. Like, if we go price check these real quick. Face guard is currently 23 mil. And then Torva Damaged Full Helm is more than 10 times that. It is actually single-handedly my most expensive item. I think my next most expensive, which is kind of ironic, because I think I got this when it was 20 mil worth. But now it is worth 38 mil. I think that's because of speculation on the new content in a week. A lot of things go up absurdly in price because no one knows what's going to be good. So basically everyone's buying a Dragon Warhammer if they don't already have one in order to have it in case it's really good in a new piece of content. But yeah, these are our 2 most expensive items. So a little bit of a jump there from 38 mil to, a quarter of a bill. I can't actually wear this right now, which is kind of funny. As far as what it looks like, I think there's actually a tab here that I can change it. Let's see if I go to, type in fashion here. I think I already set it up. Yeah, I can actually show what it would look like if I have it on. Oh, wait, does it not save my preset? Oh, no! Wait, I need to go re-find it real quick. Wait, where is it? That's DPS calculator. Where is the fashion thingy? There it is. Search. Torva Full Helm. Yeah, that. There we go. Now we can see ourselves wearing Torva Full Helm. Yeah, that's what it would look like if we actually ended up having the thing. I much would have preferred having the body, or even legs. I probably won't break down my Bando's chestplate that we currently have until we actually get one of the other ones. All right, let me go close this now. There we go. Back to normal. But, yeah, it's pretty good. It is very absurdly strong. But I just don't want to break down my body, as we do actually get more benefit from having Bando's body. As during Slayer, you're generally using Slayer Helm, so helmets at the moment isn't really that useful. After we get 99 Slayer, I guess we'll have a little bit more of a use case. Oddly enough, it's really bad in mid-game and late-game. It only really gets good in end-game. The reason for this is it has the high strength bonus between your body, legs, and helmet. As far as those 3 components, your helmet has the most amount of strength. So a lot of times what happens, like super endgame, if you're running like mixed style, is you'll actually run Torva Full Helm, but you'll run like a body like Missouri, and basically you'll run like the best in slot body, the best in slot legs, because they don't have like a diminishing return for those slots. But then you'll run like best in slot melee helmet, because you don't get any downside to it. You have the highest amount of strength bonus there, compared to your legs, which only get like 4 strength, if I'm not mistaken, 6 for the body and 8 for the helmet. So if you're replacing out any items, you generally want to replace out not the helmet, as you actually gain the most amount of benefit from using Torva helmet. But throughout the game, it's a lot better to have bulkier bodies and stuff like that, like Bando's chestplate and stuff. So if this was like a Torva chestplate, I would like break this down immediately. But yeah, until we get another Bando's drop, which maybe we'll try for today, I guess. I'm probably not going to go for it. Speaking of that, things that we're actually going to bother to do today. We do have a few things. You might notice that we're in a bit of a weird getup right now. It is just max prayer, pretty much. And the reason for this is one of our main objectives today is to go do the quest, Defender of Varrock. So Defender of Varrock came out a few weeks ago, and by a few weeks ago, I mean it technically came out in 2008, and they brought it over for a normal RuneScape. But yeah, this quest ended up getting a bit of a revamp. They're doing it because they're doing While Gothic Sleeps, I believe, later this year, during the summer. It was the first Grandmaster quest ever added to the game, back in the old version of the game, which was, I believe, in 2008. It also came with Fist of Gothics, which they didn't announce they're doing yet, but hopefully they will also release that later this year, just with much rebalanced rewards, because the rewards, as well as magic XP that you got from it, was kind of broken. So they'll probably completely tweak that and just keep the gameplay. Which I hope so. That was honestly one of the few games, when I came to Oldschool Runescape for the first time, I was like, wait, this doesn't exist? There was like 3 things I noticed when I first came to Oldschool Runescape. Like when we tried it back in like 2017 or whatever it was. I noticed there was no summoning, which I can live without that. But the things that were really surprising, there was no Fist of Gothics, and there was no Stealing Creations. Stealing Creations was the best minigame they ever added in the history of this game, and hopefully they'll add it at some point. It did technically include summoning, but it wasn't an integral part of the game. They could easily just drop that part of it and just change out the reward shop for things that aren't broken beyond belief. And then the other thing was Fist of Gothics, which was a fun, like, PvP tanking minigame that had some pretty decent rewards that they would definitely have to rework in Oldschool Runescape, as a lot of them were a little bit too broken in the current state of the game. But, you know, rewards are easy to change. Just copy-paste the gameplay and you're good to go. Obviously not perfectly. I don't think they have the save files for it, so they do kind of have to recreate it. It's not as copy-paste as, like, God War's Dungeon that we might mess around with a little bit this stream. But anyways, aside from that, anything else to really mention? Quest says I need a pickaxe. I'm gonna go get a pickaxe. Actually, let me just go get a bunch of stuff. I think I'm still on standard spellbook. I was going to use ancient magic on these, but honestly, during the quest, I might just end up using our smoke battle staff that we just had, as well as get our occult. So might as well get a smoke, get a occult, because I think I have to go kill some golem thingy. And while we do have the mace that you would normally use against it, the 30% extra damage wouldn't outweigh just using a different weapon. But anyways, yeah, we'll just hit them normally. I'm not going to bother using ancients on them quite yet. It's a little overkill for what they are. Also, I really need to go redo some of these tabs. I would like a free-to-play tab as if we ever go to free-to-play anymore on this account. Let's see. Okay, I need a couple teleports to Varrock. You know what? I'm still on standard spellbook. Might as well just bring all the stuff related to that. Okay, you know what? Oh yeah, I keep forgetting. These two keep getting shifted down. I normally have them in a different location, but these keep getting shifted down every single time I do rune crafting. That's actually where I got the stale baguette. But I have to remove their bank holder slot every single time I do it. And I normally forget to put them back in the right position, ever. Alright, we'll grab that, I'll need blood if I'm going to be doing this. Though luckily blood runes are literally more common than water in this game. Let's see. I guess we'll have a panic telly. Actually, you know what? Give me my escape crystal. I have used so many of these. We have probably lost at least 10 mil in gold just from these escape crystals. Let me go put this to 5 seconds. We're not going to need anything too crazy for this quest. I don't think there's a single hard fight during the entire duration of this quest. Let's see. Mine altar or lunar teleports or spell. Oh yeah, for the Lasser. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I can just do that through the house because we have every teleport in our house now. Anyways, let's go do this quest. Do I need some food? I'm gonna go grab some food. Probably not gonna need much, but here, have a stamina, have some food, have some prayer. Oh yeah, we good? I don't think we need anything more than that. Panic telly. You know what? How about some house tabs? Cheaper panic telly. Alright, we're good to go. Alright, off we go. And with this, we could just end up setting to the other thing. Oddly enough, I don't have a Tome of Fire on this account. So we actually don't have the ability to, actually get extra damage from this spell, but shouldn't really need it for the most part. Anyways, let me go hide this. We shouldn't need that. I think we have everything we need for this quest at the moment. I technically waited for the quest helper, though. This is, I'm pretty sure, a pretty straightforward quest. I actually did want to read the dialogue for this thing. Oh, hello, Frank. Welcome, welcome. Actually, before I go head over there, so this is the, so Defender of Varrock. This, I believe, is pretty integral to the lore of Varrock, so I actually do kind of want to read it. One thing I actually want to go teleport to real quick, which actually I think I'm already at, as far as my house location. So this Defender of Varrock quest is pretty heavily based on Erev. Erev, I don't know too much lore-wise, though we'll probably learn a little bit now. So basically, Shield of Erev came out pretty much when the game launched, back in 2001, back when it was still in RuneScape Classic. And there's been a lot of hints from him, but I believe this quest was the first time he really got established lore. There's a lot of, like, random things. Like, for example, there's a statue of Erev in the Heroes Guild. And here it says a statue of the hero Erev. Oh, I thought it would say something else other than that. But he must be pretty important, because this place has almost nothing. Like, almost nothing. But one of the few things he has is the hero Erev of Varrock. In a really old getup that he probably had. But yeah, it's interesting because he's had hints for a while. There was a Shield of Erev quest and everything else. And it wasn't until 7 years later, in 2008, that they ended up doing this quest. Of course, this quest in Oldschool Runescape just came out a couple weeks ago. But yeah, I'm kind of curious as to what kind of lore they end up going. Because I think quite literally, this quest, Defender of Varrock, he was, I believe, the Defender of Varrock back in the day. And he probably used the Shield of Erev and something else and all that mess. So let's go learn a little bit more about that. Let's go check it out. As during the Shield of Erev quest, this came out in 2001. Basically, you go to the... there's two gangs in Varrock. And basically, they both have half of the shield that they stole from the museum. You then go and return the shield to the museum. I have no clue where it is in here, but basically, you return the shield, boom, you need a friend for it. It's actually one of the few quests in the game where you actually need another person, and you just return the shield to him and you're good to go. But anyways, also I need stamina. I did not realize I might actually need a whole stamina potion running around so much. But anyways, let's go start this quest. And I actually am going to go read all the text for it because I'm actually kind of curious. Varrock's like the hub area pretty much for this game, mostly because of the Grand Exchange. So it is generally considered like the hub of Old School Runescape. So kind of interesting to see the storyline for where it kind of all began. So yeah, let's go talk to this guy. So what do you have to say? Hello there. Good day to you. What brings you here? The eternal quest for knowledge, of course. The name's Elias White. I'm something of an explorer. Pleased to meet you. I'm Tacit. So you're also, if they ever give the ability to transfer names, I really need to go transfer Tacit from my defense peer, and give it the proper name. Because we're still Tacit Bird. Because Tacit is taken by our account that we made back when we first played in like 2016, 2017. I think it was 2017. So you're searching for knowledge in an inn? Not exactly. In fact, I was previously hunting down information of an ancient race deep within the desert. I don't think this quest goes into the desert. Oh, he's probably talking about the Masharat. Which I haven't actually done Desert Treasure 2, though I'm pretty sure this quest doesn't make too big of a reference to it. Because it's not a requirement for this quest. However, I received an interesting yet concerning... I don't even think Desert Treasure 1's required for this quest, though it is pretty good for killing the zombies. However, I received an interesting yet concerning tip off from a contact of mine regarding some of my research. I came here to investigate for myself. Alright, I can help with... what can I help with? How kind of you to offer. I definitely couldn't complain about some extra support. If you're sure you're interested. Yes, I would like to start the Defender of Varrock quest. Absolutely. So, what was the tip-off you received? It's nothing much, but apparently one of the patrons in here was ranting and raving about zombies. Most just dismissed him as having had one too many, but I'm not so sure. How come? Varrock has an interesting history when it comes to zombies. Yeah, you have a whole dungeon full of them in your sewers. Tell me, what do you know of Erev? Very little. Can you give us lore on Erev? That's the whole reason I'm reading this dialogue. Erev, as in the Shield of Erev, added in 2001, and we never continued it until 7 years later, and technically 20-something years later for counting old school. 23 years later. I was the one who helped return it to the museum ages ago. Ah, I heard about that. Excellent work. You may well know, then, that the former owner of that shield, Erev himself, once defeated Varrock against a zombie invasion led by the Masharat named Zamarigol. Erev sacrificed himself to save his city. Oh, okay, that's why he's considered the hero of Varrock. Okay, lore achieved. Yeah, he sacrificed himself using the shield of Erev to defend Varrock. Got it. Okay. But Zegoroth survived. And you think the zombies sightings mean he's returned? Apparently, the zombies were seen forming ranks. Zombies don't naturally organize themselves as someone must be organizing them. I can think of worse candidates than Zamarigol. I can see why you think this is worth looking into. Where do we start? Zombies are not particularly light on their feet, so my hope is that we can pick up their trail. The sightings were apparently right outside the inn. Follow the tracks to see where they came from? Good plan. Then, shall we get started? I'm ready when you are. Excellent. I'm right behind you. And he's just gonna stand there. And he has some extra lore. Let's see. What can you tell me about the era of... Oh, you know what? I might as well read this. It's quite a tale, and I doubt it'd be able to do it justice. But I can try and give you an overview. Yes, please, quickly. Back in the 4th Age, a group of travelers came upon an abandoned child. It is said the child was unusual for one so young. Dark eyes and a fierce countenance, yet fair hair and skin. With a kind smile, that's assumably Erev. The travelers saw this as an omen and set up camp where they found him. The camp soon grew into the town of Varrock, or Varrock as we call it. As for the child, he grew to become the mighty hero. After defending the town from goblins' attacks, he took on the name Erev, a curse word in goblin tongue. for he had become the curse of goblins. Erev's heroic deeds continued until he was granted a vision of the future. He saw that the Majorat's Zimarugul claiming Avaraka as his own. Determined to stop Zimarugul in any way he could, Erev set out to find a powerful weapon with which to bear him, or to best him. His journey took him to the Inkondo dwarves, who granted him a powerful shield, and I believe also come up during this quest, or at least Oldschool Runescape's version of the area. Shield of Erev. Exactly. With the shield in hand. Oh, did it not even say Shield of Erev? That's kind of implied. With the shield in hand, Erev returned home and faced off against Zimarugul and his zombie horde. Thanks to him, the invasion was repelled, but at the cost of Erev's life. Zimarugul has not been seen since, but it is said that his last act before returning was to claim Erev's body, promising to return him into an undead slave to one day return with. Oh, do we actually have to kill him later? I wonder if we'll need to kill him while Gothic sleeps. Because I don't think you kill him during this quest. You just have to kill a bunch of normal zombies and one of the golems from the other quest. Hundreds of years have now passed. And while there are few... Oh, that would be funny if during not Tears of Gothic. During while Gothic sleep, you actually have to kill Erev. Like a zombie Erev. He'd probably actually be kind of hard. Because they're going to need more fights since they can't just like copy-paste the other end fight that they had. Because they basically use that for demonic gorillas. So it'd be interesting to see if we actually like literally fight Erev during that. Hundreds of years, because I don't think you did in the original version when it came out in 2008. 100 of years have now passed, and while there are few who haven't heard of Erev, many have forgotten Zimarugul and his promise. Alright, anything else of value? So what exactly is your researching? You're an explorer, I'm guessing you travel a lot. Okay, nothing else relevant. That's just the lore relevant bit. That's just lore about him. Oh, he's actually following me. He's using a new run mechanic they actually coded. I think they did that a couple years ago. But yeah, they were finally able to get running NPCs in the game. And they've been using it a lot since. They love their achievement of running technology. This game's running on like a 2-decade-old engine. The small accomplishments. Because for the longest time, NPCs actually couldn't run. But now they can. This run animation looks a little weird, though. Oh, we got a thing. Oh, the grubby key. Not to be confused with the item also called grubby key. This is the quest item grubby key. Let's see. A key found while tracking zombies, used in the Defender of Varrock quest. Also, I don't think we need to keep this key. Hopefully this gets consumed when we do the thing. I don't think you need to keep this key on your key ring to get in. I'm pretty sure it gets auto-consumed as soon as we open the door. Let's hope so. Otherwise, I gotta carry a key ring every time we come here. Which isn't too big a deal, but would prefer not to have to. Knowing this game, they generally would make it so it just gets consumed here. They probably forget keyring even exists in this game. Trapdoor. Now, what do you reckon the chances are that we can unlock it with that key? Only one way to find out. Yep, it consumes the key. Okay, I don't ever need to use it again. That's good. Right, shall we go in? Let's do it. All right, give me more lore on Varrock. Fascinating. What is this place? Oh, good. There's no one killing these guys either. I was hoping this place would be empty. It's one of the reasons I waited to do this quest. I didn't want to have any competition here for killing these things. Oh, unless we're in an instance during this quest, which might also be the case. So I'm pretty sure no one's really killing these here. I'm not sure. Then let's look around and find out. All right, let's go look around. Got a cutscene over here. Come on, drop us that lore. I assume that's the demon guy of whatever that name was that we were talking about earlier. I can't right-click him. Oh, that's him. Zimarugul. Examine. Oh, we also got this guy. Examine. Zimarugul. This magical mist feels like it's corroding my insides. This seems like a bad idea. Nonsense. The mist has no side effects. Besides, it's essential for the new security system. Everyone needs to be imbued with it if they wish to pass through any doors or gates in the base. Now, what news do you bring from the north? Ah, yeah, he's from the Majorat. I think their base is in the north. I forget exactly everything with that because I haven't actually done Secrets of the North quest. However, it is very Majorat heavy, like these big skeleton, curse, ancient things. Anyways, your cousin grows unusually strong. Yeah, I read that right. We should consider... Oh, yeah, I forget what his cousin is called. He's the main villain that you face in While Gothic Sleep, which is the quest after this quest. He doesn't mention him by name, and I have no clue what his name is. But when he's referring to your cousin, he's referring to the main antagonist of While Gothic Sleeps, which is the next quest in the storyline that releases this summer, which technically released originally in 2008. We should consider allying ourselves to him. Maybe even combine forces. Combine forces? I won't hear it of it. Lucian. Oh yeah, Lucian was his name. The something of 1,000 curses. I think was his nickname. But yeah, Lucian is his actual name. Or Lucian something of the 1,000 curses. I can't remember the full thing. But yeah, he's just called Lucian. Would never enter into such an arrangement unless he were the one in control. And I have no desire to serve at his behest. Besides, Lucian isn't the only one with powerful resources. Hey, we got Arav. There he is. Is that Arav? Oh, he's wearing the same axe from, remember that axe we just saw when we went to the Heroes Guild, like, literally minutes ago? Yeah, he's wielding it right there. That's kind of cool. The rest of his getup looks a little bit different than the statue. Yeah, he's wielding his axe from the statue, which is kind of cool. Arav. So the stories are true. The legendary hero of Varrock, now the slave of the disgusting necromancer. It's really weird that you don't fight him at all during this quest. Hopefully they utilize that in some way in While Gothic Sleeps, because I believe they changed the storyline slightly from how it was in the other game. After many long years, it is time for Arav, though I have no clue what was different. After many long years, it is time for Arav to take command of my zombie troops. And on that note, come, let us inspect the forces. I see. It's just as I suspected. Zamarugel is the one responsible for our zombie gatherings. We should inform the authorities in Varrock at once. What about the rest of this place? There could be more useful information to uncover here. True. Perhaps it would be wise for us to split up. Sounds like a plan. You head to Varrock and let them know what we found here. I'll keep exploring. Very well. I'll meet you in the palace once you are done. Be careful. Alright, let's go further. I think we have to kill a bunch of these, get a bunch of these little vial thingies. Oh yeah, I also should probably put protect from melee. I believe it's multi-com. Yeah, it is. And we're wearing no armor at all. Alright, I think we need 3 bottles, then we need to go put their things in the bottles. Oh, who's doing range on me? Alright, let me kill this one. Oh gosh, you're hitting really hard, though I am wearing no armor. The no armor part might be a problem here. I didn't really put that into consideration. I really should use melee for this part, since I'm not bothering using ancients right now. But yeah, I might not have brought enough food. Oh, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. Who knows, maybe we'll drop a food drop. I'm not even sure if he has a resource drop. I'll need to double check what their full drop table is later, before we come back here to go kill them. Oh yeah, I forgot. I need to go touch the mist. Red mist. Did I get it? Okay, good. We got 1 red mist. Okay, I need 2 more red mists. Alright, so for that drop, we just got bones. Unless during the quest, all you can get is bones. Oh, then again, I got gold, so never mind. I forgot we have Ring of Wealth on right now. It auto picks up the thing. Come on, get killed. Yeah, I should have brought melee for just some specs. Oh, dropped a little herb. I'll grab that. Thank you. It's only a Marantil, but every little bit. Need every little single XP we can get towards 99 there. Oh, so their respawn rate is pretty slow. That axe guy still has not respawned. Alright, let me go get the last one. I think we have to do this like 2 or 3 times. Oh, there it goes. Oh no. Stop hitting me. Get off of us. Alright, give me the mist. And then we can get through. Red mist. Hey, pure essence. Alright, just open. Open sesame. Red. Oh, don't you dare try killing me in a cutscene. Could you imagine if this account just dies in the cutscene here? Because how they coded it. Oh, there's the DPS calculator. DPS calculator, move! Let's see, you must, leave this place. It's too dangerous for the likes of you here. Arav? But how are you fighting Zamarugil's control? My body is under his control. I can sometimes manage to speak with, when Zamarugil's, connection is elsewhere. But even then, it's painful. My mind, however, is still intact. Oh, good. So we don't have to kill Arav yet. He left it that way. He wanted me to feel the horror when I'm so sorry, Arav. There must be some way I can help you. What can I do? My heart. He has it. That's how he, I'm sorry. He calls to me. I must go. Please, leave. Leave before you. ... Must be what? Kill zombies to fill 3 of the bottles with the clouds they leave behind. 447 must be plus equal... Okay, I think that's just the text they were supposed to do there, and because this quest is so early, they accidentally coded that wrong. What on earth? Hey, can I lure you over here? No. I'm trying to not get hit by the ranger. Where's the ranger? Armored zombie. I can't tell which one is the ranger here. What if I just attack you? Right here. There we go. Okay. I'm trying not to take extra damage right here because how much, I wasn't really expecting the range guy to do so much. Luckily, we'll be blood barraging when we come back here, so it's not going to be that big a deal. We'll just keep getting full healed. So I do have to pay attention to our HP bar low, as we could technically die, though very unlikely. Okay, we could put the DPS over there. Alright, so we're really accurate on them. They have, like, no mage defense at all. So that's good to see. We already kind of knew we were going to be maging them. Let's see. Oh, and I really give me that. I think this is the last time we have to kill these zombies during the quest. Well, that'd be really funny if I just get the zombie axe during it. I really hope so. Because we could easily spend like an hour plus trying to get the thing. And the shorter amount of time, the better, that's for sure. Because I do kind of want to get it this stream just to make sure we can go and mess around with it. And the problem is it has a very variable amount of time that it could take. Could end up taking a few minutes, could take a few hours. Also, I would love if you guys didn't just randomly kill us. This would be a really sad way to die. A random armored zombie throwing axe guy. Should be the last gate we have to go through, though. Honestly, I almost feel like putting protect from range up when I go through the door. Okay, you need to stop hitting so high. That is actually kind of insane. I was not expecting your DPS to actually be good to any degree. I have no food left, but that shouldn't matter. Alright, what lore do we have going on over here? I'm telling you, he may be close to finding it. Enough! I don't have time to worry about fairy tales. But think of the power. Do you not think that I am all too aware of the power? You couldn't begin to imagine what I do to have it for myself. But I am also all too aware of what happens to those who try to claim it. If that is the fate Lucian wishes for himself. Oh yeah, he's gonna touch some kind of thing while Gothic sleeps that gives him a bunch of power. It's some big circle thing. It's actually a really iconic part of RuneScape 3, since it was the first Grandmaster quest. But yeah, I believe he got that power from some kind of weird Gothic thing that looks like a turtle shell. But that's the thing he's referencing right now. I have no clue what it's actually called. But it's big Gothic green turtle shell looking thing. But in the meantime, we will focus on more practical endeavors. This is our last chance before the time comes to head north. Your forces are ready, Zamarigal. Then, let us waste no time. Begin the final preparations. Soon, the Majorat will hold dominion over these lands once more. Varrock will be mine. Arav cannot save his people this time. He can only watch as he himself seals their fates. This isn't good. I'd better get to Varrock right away. To Varrock. Alright, we're out of here. We'll be back for your zombie axe sometime this stream. Alright, anyways. Let's go back to the main area. Actually, you know what? Let me go get some food. I have no food on me, so I don't think we need these again. Or if we do, I'm pretty sure we can just pick them right back up later, so it's not that big a deal. Put that over there. Get rid of all this. Give me some food. I'll just grab a few. Don't really need that much. That should be way more than enough. Alright, off we go. So, report back to Elias, who was the guy who we met at the bar over there. Oh, it actually shows that the quest is in progress with the ... over there. Oh, also, one thing I should point out, because I believe it comes out later this quest. Remember that this Monk of Zamorak is behind those cages. He's been there since Varrock has, like, forever. I think even when the Varrock was first made, he was still there. And there's a really funny moment with it during this quest. During, I think, the final scene, if I'm not mistaken. Which is actually the same exact thing that was in the original, too. I'm actually surprised it wasn't something that they just added comedically, but that's just like the old school, or the, even just RuneScape in general, comedy that they have sometimes. But I do have a funny thing that happens with them later. Ah, there you are. And originally, I thought it was added to just the old school RuneScape, but it actually was a part of the original quest, oddly enough. Ah, there you are. How did things go after I left you? Not good. Zamorak is nearly ready to begin another attack on Varrock. Then, it's just as I feared. I've already reported our discovery to Captain Rovin. Come, let's tell him, fill him in on everything else you've learned. Alright, so this is like the main researcher? Oh, never mind. This is Captain Rovin. I was thinking of the guy in the other place. Never mind. This is the guy who helps you during Demon Slayer, if I'm not mistaken. About time, adventurer. Your companion here tells me we have a zombie army on our doorstep. I'm afraid that's not all, Captain. Tacit has made some further discoveries. Indeed. Zamorak plans to have Erav lead the zombies in an attack on Varrock. And he plans to do so very soon. Zamorak attacking Varrock again is our greatest fear, our worst nightmare. And to think, he now has Erav under his control as well. What a horrifying fate for our greatest hero. There may still be hope for Erav. While spying on Zamorak, I came face to face with him. He may serve Zamorak, but not willingly. His mind is still his own. A zombie with his mind intact? Most zombies are mere husks, their souls having long departed their body. For one to still be sentient is highly unusual. Could it mean? What? Oh, nothing to worry about. Still, we may be able to work with this. What did Erav have to say to you? He told me that Zamorak has his heart. His heart? Interesting. Could that be how Zamorak is controlling him? What are you saying? Does this mean we might be able to save Erav? In the long term, potentially. But this will serve a fair amount of research. Something I fear we have little time for right now. Well then, what other options do we have? Well, thanks to our good friend here, we have the very shield that was used to stop Zamorak the first time he attacked. The shield of Erav? But is it really any use? Despite our attempts, we've never been able to unlock its power. Could it be that the legends were exaggerated and that it's just an ordinary shield? To answer that, our best bet would likely be to seek out the creators of the shield, the Incando dwarves of Kemnadazel. But are the Incando not extinct now? Not quite. There are still a few out there, including one in Kemnadazel. Ramorando is his name. Well then, what are you waiting for? Speak to the Ramborano and seek the advice on how to use the shield to defend our city. In the meantime, we will prepare our defenses. Alright, let me go head over there. And this is where we actually get to use all of our teleports now. So, I mentioned it at the beginning of the stream, but we have put basically every teleport into this thing. And by every single teleport, I mean every single one except for these, because they're all pointless. Fishing Guild is redundant because the fishing teleport is literally on the jewelry box over there. And these 4 all go to Wilderness, and I don't want to accidentally misclick them at any point. So we have essentially every single teleport in here. And with that being said, I can go to Mine Altar, and it should be right next to our destination. And so you don't have to go through the Wilderness. They actually put a little pathing right here. You used to have to jump into the Wilderness for a very brief amount of time. But now there's a path to just walk straight here. They also put a shortcut over there. Unpulled changes. But it's because people kept getting lured into the Wilderness. Because they have to step into it for a few seconds. And that's enough time for them to die. Alright, let's see. Now it's really easy to get here. Oops, that's not what I want. Talk to you. Hello again. Ah, Tacit! I'm sure you have plenty questions. I will do my best to answer them. I need some help with a shield. A shield? What kind of shield? The Shield of Varrock. We've discovered that Zemer Eagle intends to attack the city of Varrock with a zombie army. It was a shield that stopped him last time. And you are hoping to use it to do so again? I wish I could help you, but I know a little of the shield and its power. It was created far before my time. Also, hello, Isabel. Welcome, welcome. Hope all's been well. You haven't missed too much yet. We mostly just went over all of our progress since last time, which I plan to do a bank video for separately at some point. And we are starting the Shield of Erav. He's the main defender of Varrock back in the day. He's basically been resurrected as a zombie, and we're trying to stop the zombie invasion. Ideally without killing him. And I think right now we're repairing the shield or something. And you're hoping to use it to do so again. I wish I could help you, but I know little of the shield and its power. It was created far before my time. Still, I may have a way for you to learn what you need, which is actually kind of weird because he's really old. I forget how old, but kind of interesting that that's actually before his time. Varrock must have been around for ages, which makes sense. It was erected in what, the second age, first age, third age? We're in, I have no clue what age. I don't know how the age system works in this game. It's been through like 6 ages or so, or in RuneScape 3, I think almost like 8 ages. A lot of events took place in the 2nd, 3rd, and 4th age. Let's see. The Sacred Forge, though the actual current timeline is not set in that age. I think it's like the 6th age right now or something. But anyways, the Sacred Forge, of course. But how still a forge helped me? The Sacred Forge is far more than a mere furnace. It is a powerful relic from a time when the gods still walked these lands. Alright, so that's a long time ago. Before Kamodozol's rune, that's like first age probably. Before Kamodozol's rune, our sages would use the forge to guide our people. It is said the forge granted them access to the Dream Theater. I've never heard of that. A place where they were blessed with visions of the past, present, and future. I see. So how do I access the Dream Theater? The forge will need powering, but normal Baronites won't work for this. You'll need to obtain some imbued Baronite. With that provided, the forge deems... Anyways, I don't think he's saying anything relevant right now. He's just telling me what I need to go get. Okay, anyways, I'm gonna go get it. He's not saying anything more relevant. He's just saying I need to go mine some of this and then go get to the Chaos Forge thing real quick. So let's go do that. We already finished out full completion on this place. So nothing we actually need here. Oh, so I used to have some of these Baronites actually spare in the bank, but I ended up getting rid of them because I need some bank space. Well, we'll go get it again real quick. I think we just need 1 deposit, which would love if you just dropped. Go, go, go. Yeah, we're going to be killing a lot of zombies during this stream. It's a 1 in 800 drop from them, and I need their axe because we're going to be doing a bunch of bossing during the stream. Alright, please give me the drop already. This is not what I'm looking for. I need a Baronite deposit. Not the shards. Please just drop 1 deposit. Of course, when we need one, it's going to take forever to get one. There we go, finally. Alright, we got what we needed. And now I think I need to go kill the Chaos Cores, which now that I think about it, I never actually killed, because in free-to-play, you can't kill the Chaos ones. The best you could do is the Mind ones. Or the Body ones, I mean. Which I was just killing the Mind ones, because it was more efficient at our level range when we were still in free-to-play on this account. Alright, let's just put some stuff into the Forge. Oh wait, how many spare shards do I have? I have like 34k shards. The only thing we could really do with that is run the maze. Unfortunately, there's no uniques from the maze. I'm not sure if they're ever going to add any. There's currently no uniques, so there's not really much of a point. Most of the loot there is pretty underwhelming. It was okay when we were still in free-to-play, when this account was first starting, but it's really bad now. It's pretty pointless. Also, I've never actually used magic on these. I assume you can. Let me get rid of my salve amulet. It's actually the whole reason I even brought this. Alright, let me go get this real quick. This is not a guaranteed drop. I want to say it's like a 1 in 5, 1 in 10. I forget the exact drop rate. So I'm not even sure if magic is good on them, but it seems to be tearing them apart enough that it shouldn't matter. Actually, we can see right here, it's a 97. Okay, so these things have no magic defense. That's good. Yeah, magic's perfectly fine against these. Perfectly fine. Yeah, we're going to be streaming this for a while today. There's a lot of goals I want to try getting done. We're going to be doing a lot of different bossing. I want to go get the zombie axe so we could go use it against a bunch of bossing. And hopefully we don't die to stream. Because Bandos is actually pretty scary when you're doing the melee method on them. Which we will be doing. But I really want to see if we can get another piece. But yeah, I have no clue what this thing's drop rate is. Hopefully we don't go true dry on it. I want to say it's 1 in 10, which is a problem. We only killed 2 so far. Yeah, this is a bit of a smaller update. This actually came in a couple weeks ago. Everything related to this quest. It's actually setting up for a really mega big quest. It was the first Grandmaster quest ever, while Gothic sleeps. This is the predecessor, the Defender of Varrock. And basically, we've just been learning a bunch of lore about the main hub city of Varrock, essentially, during this quest. And mostly from Erev himself. But it's all leading into While Gothic Sleeps, which is the original Grandmaster quest. It came out in 2008. And Oldschool Runescape since then has gotten like 4 different Grandmaster quests or so. But originally, While Gothic Sleeps was the OG original one that ever came into the game. And we're finally getting an old school, which is pretty cool. I brought in quite a few interesting things as well, and they'll be giving some unique rewards for it this time around. They're actually having to change up quite a few things with it, because one of the main things that you actually got to fight near the end is like repeatable content. They actually already added to Oldschool Runescape. It's basically demonic gorillas. It's where you get all the best jewelry in the game, like Tormented Bracelet. They actually already added it to Old School. So now they got to do something else, because they never expected like Old School to go on for so long. Because originally when Old School was first created, like the first few years, like they thought it would just kind of be a thing and then eventually die out. But then Old School Runescape became more popular than the main game. So they never really had the foresight to think that far ahead. So now they have a bunch of content that technically existed in the game that they now have to make different content for, because it would just be reused otherwise. But yeah, the main update that's coming that I'm really interested in is next Wednesday. We're definitely going to be streaming that day, and assuming I'm not busy, I shouldn't be. But we're going to be streaming that day. Oh, there it is. Is that it? No. Oh, no. Chaos Core. Yeah, there it is. Give me that. And a bunch of iron ore. I don't need that. Get me out of here. Give me that. Okay, I think I just used that on that. All right, we're out of here. Get me out of here. But I'm really looking forward to the update next week. We're going to be doing a ton of Hunter. Like a ton. Like we're going past 99. It's one of the reasons I haven't really been training it other than birdhouses. We are going to be going crazy with the next update, because we'll get good mid-game armor that we'll probably be using a ton. We're going to be getting a ton of Hunter done with the cutest bird pet I've ever seen. It's like a little Quetzal thing, which I think is actually a bird that exists. It's a pretty exotic bird. Oh no, the casting is still on screen. Erev? What is this? I feel free. I can speak without pain. How is this possible? We don't have much time. I am talking to you from the Incondo Dream Theater. I need to know how to use your shield. The shield? Of course. What do you need to know? You used the shield to defeat Zemarigal's army before. How can we do it again? It was not I who used the shield. Oh? When I faced Zemarigal, I cast the shield to the son of Avaraka's founder. Who's that? Only then did the zombies meet their doom. How? It was his blood. The shield is tied to Avaraka. Only one with the blood of the founder can use it. So if I find his descendants, then you can save my home. Wait, it's him. He knows you're here. And what do we have here? Now, this is interesting. A snooping adventurer? So, you hope to stop me, do you? You pathetic human wretch. Well, my zombie army is at the walls of Varrock. You're already too late. Well, how did it go? I know how to use the shield. Glad to hear it. Now I need to go back to Varrock as fast as possible. I just hope it's not too late. Alright, to Varrock. Do we have to fight anything here? Oh wait, he said he was already invading. He's not invading yet. You lied to me. Oh, never mind. Now he's invading. Gotta wait for the cutscene trigger. Never mind, he didn't lie to me. Oops, I just skipped the text. I'm pretty sure he didn't say anything too important. Wait, can I kill these for drops? Wait, wouldn't it make sense to just kill them here for the Zombie Axe drop? I'm pretty sure it'd be coded so you couldn't get the drop during this. Yeah, they just dropped nothing, I think. I'm pretty sure they all have empty drops, so you don't try farming it here. Though I'm pretty sure it's still quicker to barrage anyways. Yeah, they all give nothing drops, I think. It looks like. Just so you don't try farming it during this cutscene. Because otherwise it would be far more efficient to do during this cutscene. About time you showed up. The zombies have breached the northern wall and are swarming the palace. We've managed to keep them from moving on the rest of Varrock for now, but we won't be able to do so forever. The situation isn't great, but all may not be lost. Did you manage to find out anything about the shield, how the shield works? Sort of. I discovered that only a descendant of Varrock's original founder can use the shield, but I'm not sure how we've find someone of that lineage still alive today. The library would be your best bet. Get down there and see if Reldo can help you. Oh yeah, Reldo was the guy who I thought was talking about before. They both start with the word R, so they're both the same word. And he gave me the Shield of Arrow, thank you, from the museum. All right, let me go bring the zombies downstairs over here. Yep, right over here. This was the guy who I thought they referred to with the other R word. But this is him. Oh, wonderful, he's gone. This guy's using so many quests. He's like the main, like, researcher of these lands, pretty much. Varrock, Magus. The teleport block should have stopped him escaping. But it seems he was able to use the zombies as a distraction and is able to spell. In hindsight, imprisoning a deadly mage in a library was maybe not a very thought-out plan, but it seems we have bigger issues to deal with for now. You can say that again. Speaking of which, I need your help. I must find out if there are any living descendants of the founder of Varrock. I'm normally the first person to chat about local history, but given the situation, it's not really the best time for this? Yes, this information may help us defeat the zombies. Well, in that case, I think I have what you need. There was a document on the desk in the corner listing the elders who sent Arav on his original quest for the Shield of Arav. One of those elders would have been the original founder of the city. Sounds like a good start, but how would that help me track down the descendants? A notable family like that are unlikely to have changed their surnames over the years. If you consult the latest census, you'll hopefully find some matching names. You'll find it just next to the desk. That's perfect. Thanks, Reldo. Let's go search those scrolls. We still protect from melee on. We have prayer pots, it should be fine. Alright, what's this? Read? Alright, read the Varrock census, blah blah blah. Alright, then we can read this. Blah blah blah, blah blah blahs, blah blah blahs. Quest helper, where do I need to go? Alright, I'm just gonna follow wherever it tells us. Also, I'm pretty sure we don't need this anymore. Destroy. Alright, King Rald, are you the one? Whatever you want, adventurer. It will need to wait. In case you haven't noticed, there are zombies all over the place. Well, I might have a solution to that. We have a Shield of Arav. No one has figured out how to unlock the power of the shield in hundreds of years. Are we so desperate that we are relying on legends? It might be that you yourself can use it. I have a reason to believe that you are a descendant of an original elder of Varrock. Well, of course. Would you expect anything less of the man who is king? Here, hold this shield and see if anything happens. You pass the shield to him. It doesn't seem to do anything special. It must be someone else who is a descendant from the correct elder then. Well then, you'd better go out there and find them. Alright, anyways, how about you? What's going on? Where have all these zombies come from? They're an army belonging to Zemer Zemer Sarah Doman, preserve us. All might not be lost. You might be able to help us by using the Shield of Arav. But I don't know how to use the shield. No one does. I have a reason to believe that you are a descendant from the original blah blah blah. Anyways, can you use it? Nothing special seems to happen. Then it must be some other descendant. Alright, let's go to them. Let's keep going. We'll find them. You, the guy who gives us the silver light during the other quests. What do you have to say? I'm in blah blah blah. Anything relevant? Gods preserve us. Yes. Other things. Can use your shield. Blah blah blah. Zombie attack. Give him shield. Nothing happens. Alright, I see the recurring theme here. Next. Alright, let's go talk to Romeo. There's no way he's it. I think it's the guy from the Family Crest quest, if I'm not mistaken. Because I could probably take off Protect from Melee now. Get me out of this instance. Alright, you. Okay, Romeo, you can't use it, blah, blah, blah. Shield of Error, blah, blah, blah. Not able to use it, blah, blah, blah. Anyways, next. Alright, how about the guy from here? Alright, you, Horvik, can you use it? Also, not trade, talk to. Hello, shield, blah, blah, blah. Can you use it? Nope. Blah, blah, blah. And shield, can't use it, blah, blah, blah. Alright, next. Some guy at the museum. Gosh, how many people are they gonna make us go to? Gotta go to literally every person until we finally find the last one. I'm pretty sure they're giving hints on like, hey, here's the next person or something, but... blah, 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 can you use it, blah, blah, blah. No, blah, blah, blah. Alright. And I think this guy actually is, so we'll read his dialogue. Also, I should probably go bank all this stuff. As we have a ton of junk in our inventory right now. That we very much do not need. Actually, I don't need his pickaxe anymore either. I don't need that, don't need that, don't need that, don't need that. I don't think I need to fight anything the rest of this quest either. Alright, don't need that. Alright, we're out here. Which I probably should have gotten Stamina Potion Bubble. We'll be fine. Alright, let's go finish this quest. I think we just have to talk to him and maybe one other thing. Actually, it might even just end with his dialogue. I think it just cutscenes the rest of the quest after this. Hello, Demethes. I will not forget what you did for my family. Those 500,000 coins have allowed us to put food on the table. That's no problem. I need your help with the zombie invasion. Well, I suppose I could help, but I am getting on a bit now. I'm not quite the warrior I used to be. I'm hoping that the Shield of Erev may help a little. Ah, yes. I know of the Shield's legend. I don't understand what that has to do with me, though. I have reason to believe that you're descendant from one of the original elders of Varrock, which might mean you have the ability to use the shield. That doesn't sound entirely convincing, but I'll give it a go. Oh, there he goes. Well, that is impressive. I think you might be the one. Quick, let's go to the palace. Die, zombie scum. Chain lightning. Oh, there he goes. He's free. Yeah, that's the guy that happens to the Zamorak guy. He's been stuck in there since Zamorak's founding. But during this quest, he technically becomes free. Though he's still in there. He goes back in. Zimmerigel, the forces. What do we do? What do we do? We flee, you fool. But all the work. Do you have a better suggestion? Are you hiding some secret to overcoming such an astounding disaster? No. Then recall Erev at once. There's nothing more to be gained here. It is time for us to head north to the Majorak. And that should be quest complete. After we talk to this guy, I guess. It seems the shield worked better than anyone could have hoped for. From what we can tell, not a single zombie remains. It was a close one, but thanks to you, Varrock is saved. It wouldn't have been possible without Demetrius. Indeed, I will ensure the king is made aware of his contribution. Any word on what happened to Zimmerigel? That's been no sign of him so far. We'll keep an eye out, but I suspect he'll have gone to ground. And he'll have Erev with him. We may not have been able to save Erev today, but thanks to your discoveries, we have lead to follow. It will take me some time, in about 4 months from now when While Gothic Sleeps comes out. But once I have something on this heart's business, I'll be in touch. And on that note, I intend to get started right away until we meet again. Alright, see you in 4 months. Alice departs. Well, once again, adventurer, on behalf of Varrock, you have my thanks. Today's victory will go in history. Now, you'd best be on your way. I have lots of work to do, and I'm sure you have better places to be than here. And 15,000 smithing and hunter XP. 2 quest points and access to the area that we're about to go get a zombie axe from. Nice. Okay, let's go get the zombie X now. So, what should we go do? Well, first things first, let me go reset all of our stats and everything. Head back to Varrock. But now that the quest is complete, also kind of convenient. Those are two skills I don't have maxed yet, both Hunter and mining. I mean, Hunter and smithing. Nice. All right, there we go. So, that's not everything we have to do with this quest yet, though. Well, the quest is complete. The content that came with it is not. They only added a few hours of content, but basically you can kill those zombies that we killed during the quest. And those zombies have a 1 in 800 chance of dropping one of the most broken weapons in the game. I'm not sure why they made it so strong. I'm actually surprised they haven't nerfed it yet. Because I feel like they are going to nerf it. But it's been 2 or 3 weeks now and they still haven't nerfed it. It's a unique drop that actually wasn't in the original quest. So it's not really balanced particularly well. But it is an absurdly strong weapon. It's slightly slower than other standard weapons in the game. But as far as one-handed weapons are concerned, it is so absurdly strong. And there are a lot of locations we can use it. One thing I kind of want to mess it with today is using it for bandos. We can actually use it for 2-to-1 bandos. So basically you hit bandos twice and then you get hit once. And basically what we could do with that is, where's bandos on here? If we go to collection log over here, general garter, where's the bosses? Basically the main way that you kill, because we end up getting a piece of Torva and I kind of want to use that helmet. I kind of want to kill some general garter with the axe. So basically we'll be showing killing him a little bit later to stream once we get the axe. But basically, the way that you do it with melee is you hit him twice and then walk under him. And because there's enough delay after the walk under, you can actually end up switching your weapon. So what we'll end up doing is using a whip, then we'll switch to the axe, and then we can end up getting a lot more damage in from the axe. Which not only saves us half our charges on using something like an Abyssal Tentacle Whip, because it uses a charge every time you slap something, but it will also do more damage, while also saving charges. So, yeah, we'll probably go and mess around with him. Maybe Calfight Queen, though we've already shown Calfight Queen on stream before, so I'm not sure if we're going to. I'm not sure why. I feel like every single time we stream, though I do have a much better setup for it. I think we can get like 16 kills an hour on Calfight Queen, which is like almost twice as many as we'll probably get on Bandos with our current horrible setup. But anyways, let me go get a bunch of stuff. We're mostly going to need prayer potions for this, I think. And then again, our prayer will last pretty long. I do need to be on Ancient, so let me go change our spellbook. Oh yeah, there's our Torva right there. Torva full helm damaged. I do want to try wearing that sometime soon, but I need another piece of Bandos before we can. Alright, let me go change to Ancient Magics. Oh yeah, let me change off of teleports. I do not want to accidentally use a Wilderness Teleport. I'm pretty sure there's a warning on it, but I don't trust it. Alright, let me go get everything we need. Oh yeah, that's something else they added. I forgot to mention this. They added an update a couple weeks ago that allow you to just auto-set your runes. So whenever I need a special setup for something, I can just click on it. So for example, I need this. And now they're all in our pouch already. Though I do need actually, this time around, I do need to go get soul runes instead. So let me go get that. Reason for soul runes is... Oh, there it goes. Oh, it goes automatically into it? Oh, that is so convenient. Oh, that's cool. Alright, there we go. Nice. Actually, you know what? Yeah, we'll leave it like that. Why not? I'll save all my blood runes on me. Oh no, what if we need more? I highly doubt we're going to need that much inventory space right now. Alright, other things we're going to need. I guess I'll use the shield 4 today because I'm not going to use it anywhere else. Don't need that anymore. Could use a few more prayer potions. Boom, 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 boom. Could use a little bit of food in case we need some panic heals. I'm going to need a herb sack. I'm going to need a bone crusher. Going to need, what else? Is this everything? I guess a gem bag. They technically have a rare drop table. Gem bag. I think that's it. I don't really need to alch anything. They don't really have much alchables. Okay, I think we're good to go. Let's go head back. Now we just change our spell to this. You know what? I'll bring some water runes. You know what? Let me empty this. You go in there. You go in there. Let me go get some death runes. Let me go get some waters. Water, death. Alright, that should be good. Put that in there. Put that in there. Alright, just in case we want to freeze them in place. Alright, let's go check out the zombies now. Hopefully this doesn't take too long. In an ideal situation, this will take 10 minutes. In an unideal situation, this will take 3 hours. Are we going to keep doing this until we get it? I have no clue. But, oh no, let's see how many we can kill. Let me go clear how many zombies I have. Armored zombies. I'm going to reset this. Actually, no, those all 8 were actually valid. The ones were the quest, yeah, were bone-only ones. But yeah, let me go head over here and see. So we're currently at 8 kill count. Let's see how many it's going to take until we actually get this thing. We're at 8. That could have given us the drop that we needed. Let's hope it doesn't take too many. It's a 1 in 800, but we can kill hundreds of them per hour if we do it correctly. Oh, someone's already killing them right now. Oh, I should probably use Protect from Melee before we die. I was not expecting people to be here still. He's meleeing them too, which is weird. Alright, let me get to this section. I'm trying to figure out where the best section might be for this. Alright, is over here fine? How many do we have over here? It seems like a good number, to be honest. Wait, is there 2 axe throwers over here? That's not good if so. Alright, maybe we shouldn't do it over here then. I'm not sure where the best location for this is. This is the only problem. Yeah, there seems to be 2 axe throwers, which is kind of annoying. And there's someone else who's just meleeing in what seems to be the better spot. I could always world hop though. I highly doubt there's too many people doing it, but maybe there is. Yeah, there's too many axe throwers over here. I need to find a different location. Is there only 1 or is there 2? Because yeah, if there's 2, we definitely don't want to be doing it here. It looks like this guy's throwing. Yeah, there's 2. We'd want to find a location that only has 1 of them then. So we don't have to deal with the double. Alright, let me go find a different location. I think I'm just gonna hop near the beginning and see if I can find one that doesn't have someone meleeing there. I wasn't really expecting people to still be doing this, especially in a total level world like this. If we go to a different total level world... Oh, of course, we got one of the few alcohols. No! That's like one of the things I don't have inventory for. Because it's gonna just keep piling up in my inventory because I don't have Pylex on there. Because we're running Ancients. Oh, come on! We got the other one, too! Is this a 1 in 128 as well? Getting all the rare drops we don't need. How many have we killed so far by doing this? We killed almost 20 with this method. And what seems to be like 2 minutes. Yeah, I definitely gotta go hop worlds. Alright, that'll be the last one we take for now. Alright, get me out of here. Grab all these drops. Alright, get me out of here. I want to do it in that front area, I think. But I need to find one that isn't taken. Oh wait, what if I do it over here? I think this one only has 1 axer. Wait, this might be fine. Where even is the axe thrower? Oh no, it's kind of awkward doing it here. Yeah, I think I'm just going to do it at the front, I think. So this area does have 0 axe throwers, which is kind of cool. So I technically wouldn't even need to use Blood Barrage. We could actually use Ice Barrage here then. But there's so much less. Oh no, there is an axe thrower. Never mind. Yeah, I think it's just best doing it at the front then. Alright, get me out of here. Yeah, he's currently occupying the better spot. Even though he's doing AFK method and could be using any spot. I kind of want to crash him, to be honest. Let's see, isn't it an iron? Let me look him up. Is he an Iron Man? No, I can't crash him. Oh, sad. He's a main account. He's uncrashable. Alright, let me go switch worlds. Sad. Alright. Let me go switch. He's literally just AFKing in the spot I need. There's no way this is occupied in, like, every world. I'm gonna take the British one. Actually, where's the total level worlds? Let me go find a world. Let's see. Come on, why is everyone doing this? Why are there still people doing this content? The reason I waited is I thought everyone would be done. Especially in the high total level worlds. Unless people had the same idea as me. It's like, oh, wait a couple weeks, and then no one will be here. Why is there people here? Hopefully this good spot isn't taken. Oh, it's taken. I'll just keep hopping worlds till I find one. I'll do it. There's no way there's someone on every world doing this. I think this world's clear. Ah, I think I found one. And this is a meleeer doing it. I don't see any range attacks going off. Yeah, we found one. Alright. Alright, there we go. This spot looks a lot better. This looks way better. Unfortunately, it does have 2 axes as well. That's fine. Because that's taking DPS is, like, irrelevant. So many of them are still tagged. So I do gotta pay attention to my HP bar, though. It is actually technically possible to die here, though very unlikely. But also very possible. If we're not paying attention for enough time. Come on, just give me the axe and we can get out of here. I really hope we don't go over drop rate on this. I just want to get in and get out. So we can head to bossing and other things. Must touch all the stuff. How much magic XP are we getting per hour doing this? This should be almost 200k an hour. Though then again, we don't have Slayer Helm benefit right now. But it should still be pretty high. Not like I need the XP, but XP it is nonetheless. Oh, normal planks as well. Interesting. A lot of random drops. Let me go get rid of these 2 things. They're kind of pointless. That's like 3k at most. Yeah, a lot of planks for construction. I've been actually slacking on construction. It is our lowest skill right now. I actually don't even have base 90s because of that. It's only at 88. I have it banked. Like, we have all the resources we need to go get it. I just haven't bothered doing it. Like, as much as I love construction and building, like actually like building up the house and everything, I absolutely hate training construction in this game. It's basically just menuing as a skill. It's just way too much menuing. Oh yeah, you can get hard clues. Oh yeah, that's something I didn't mention yet, I don't think. They actually did an update last week that is absurdly good. There's a few interesting things I haven't really seen people mention that you can actually do with it. But, as far as bossing is concerned, using the new clue mechanic. But basically, clues stay on the ground for an hour now. And there's some interesting red Xing methods you can do with it that I haven't really seen any videos on. That I kind of want to go cover. But I kind of want to cover it after Valamor, though. Because I want to use it with the new salamander and combine the 2 together. Because I feel like a lot of people will sleep on the methods you can use with it. Because I haven't even seen anyone really mention the red X clue scroll methods that are possible with it. Pretty sure there are some people using it. But I haven't really seen anyone really cover it. Even though it's very possible. It was technically already possible even before it. It's just a lot easier with clue scrolls. The way they are now. Where's our decorated house? I still haven't decorated the house yet, by the way. I've been working on it slowly. It just costs a lot of resources to decorate it in this game. And I have, like, no gold on this account. One of the main reasons being is, before the Valamor update, I'm trying to upgrade my bank space. And upgrading bank space costs a lot. And I'm trying to upgrade it because there's a lot of random items we'll need to put in it after next update. And I want to make sure we don't run out of space. Alright, so you might notice on this clue score right now, it says it's going to disappear in 98 minutes. Or 98 seconds. That's not actually true. They last for an hour now. Which is the big change that ended up happening with clue scrolls. Remember during leagues when we were able to stack them indefinitely? They basically added that in the closest form it's probably ever going to have in the game. In that we can stack them to on the ground. They will last for 1 hour on the ground here. And I can just keep stacking them over and over again. It's pretty nice. There's a change they actually made, I think, last week. It's a really, really recent change. And probably the best clue scroll buff that has ever happened in the history of the game. The only thing better would be them being stackable, but honestly, with that update it just did, I don't think they're ever going to be stackable. That update on its own is already broken enough. How many zombies are we? Also, I gotta make sure I don't drop my prayer. That'd actually be really bad if we accidentally drop prayer during this. Well, it's very unlikely we'll get absolutely obliterated by them. It's not impossible. It is very much not impossible that they deck us out in like 2 seconds. We're being attacked by like 10 level 85s. Because normally what would happen if we were clue scroll juggling in the past, prior to like a week ago, is very soon I would have to go pick this up within the next 5 seconds, otherwise it would disappear. But now it's going to last for another 57 minutes. Like right there it would have already despawned. But now it's going to stay there pretty much forever. We'll have to pick it up after like 50 minutes. Hopefully we're not here that long though. If we're still here by that point. Though it is very possible. I think you can only kill like a couple hundred of these an hour. Let's see, how are we doing? How many kills are we up to? So yeah, this is about 200k an hour, I thought so. So we'll put auto retaliate on. Another hard clue. Oh, you do have to make sure you pick them up at least once though. So I'll pick up this hard clue, and now we got 2. So let's put this guy. Oh wait, I didn't even pick it up. Wait. Let me get rid of like food or something. We don't need food. Who needs food? There we go. And now we can just keep stacking a whole little army of hard clues. I guess after we get this axe, the first thing we're going to do is 1 billion hard clues. I kind of forgot about that, but yeah. The first thing we're actually going to do is not test the axe, but rather use every hard clue that's on the ground right now. Oh yeah, I always prioritize storage space. I'm always paranoid about that in any game. It was a really big issue in Animal Crossing as well. I really wish they would have added a way to spend like bells to get more storage space in that game. Luckily, they did eventually do an update that added more space. But that was always an issue with the game. And it's a slight issue with this game, but luckily there are ways to get more. But similar to how you always have a very limited inventory, you also have a kind of pretty limited bank space. It is physically impossible to have one of every item in the game in your bank. So you have to prioritize some things over others. I definitely could never play an Ultimate Iron Man in this game. There's actually a game mode in this game where you have no bank. I can barely even function with like 1,000 like storage units in the bank. I don't know how I would survive with 0. That would just be insane. It's an account type I would definitely never play in this game ever. I wouldn't mind trying some other new mode that they might add in the future. But there is no way I would ever, in a million years, try Ultimate Iron Man. Unless they added like a hardcore Ultimate Iron Man, which I'm kind of surprised they never added. I would have started one if they would have done such a thing. Because hardcore Iron Man are just the funnest way, personally, I find to play this game. Because it makes you really utilize the vertical progression of the game. While you can rush some content early in order to get benefits, generally speaking, in order to maximize your survivability, there's always things that you want to get before you do various content. And on main accounts and even just normal Iron Man, you tend to just rush things early before you have proper gear for it, just because it's better to rush the thing that has better drops than to bother getting the equipment you actually need to run the piece of content. Like one strategy that's really popular in the current state of the game is Corrupted Gauntlet. Like people basically just rush straight to Corrupted Gauntlet because you don't need any gear for it. Then they go get every unique drop at Corrupted Gauntlet, and then they're good to go. They just use that on a bunch of other stuff. But Corrupted Gauntlet is basically endgame content in the game. Yet a lot of people rush it as like the first thing they do. Whereas on a hardcore Iron Man, you generally wouldn't do that. There are still some hardcore Iron Men that do it. But it's generally worth waiting until later. Until you have the better offensive prayers, as well as like 99 range, 99 magic. Just makes it a lot easier. Because even when I have all 99s, I'm probably still not heading to Corrupted Gauntlet. Maybe normal Gauntlet, because we've already ran some with way worse stats and it was fine. But I would want to have that one offensive prayer at least. Rigor. You get it from Chambers of Varrock. I've only done one. I'm actually like a huge like not fan of raids in Old School RuneScape. I personally wish they never would have added it. I always hated dungeoneering in like I like the concept of what dungeoneering was when it was added to the other RuneScape, but it basically put an over focus on dungeoning, and I feel like RuneScape does that too. Old School RuneScape with raids, where almost every best in slot in the game just gets slotted straight into raids, which I'm never a huge fan on. I'd rather it being on a bunch of individual bosses, like necks and other stuff like that, rather than it just being one raid that has a ton of it. And Chambers of Varrock in particular is a big offender of this, as it just has way too much content locked behind it. Whereas bosses, generally speaking, have a lot less, and a lot more focused drop tables. Oh, so I just realized I just lost aggro. I kind of forgot. Oh, so these things better still be here when I come back. They should. But I forgot. Every so often, let me actually get the aggro thing. There's a plugin for that. Aggression timer. Where is it? Aggression timer. Where's aggression timer? How do you spell aggression? Is aggression spelled with 2 G's? It probably is. Yep, there it is. Oh, wait. Let me go do this again. Yeah, NPC aggression timer. Alright. We should be good now. Wait, where's my aggression timer box? Is it invisible? Where is it? Oh, I just made it really small, I see. Wait, where even is my box? I made it so small I can't even see it. I made it really faded so it wouldn't really be in the way. But I've made it so faded that, I can't even see it right now. Or maybe it's just not showing up. It should be, though. I'm not sure where it is. Oh, hello, Chad. Welcome, welcome. You thought I liked putting all my items on my island? What, in Animal Crossing? Yeah, honestly, my island right now in Animal Crossing, it is literally just flowers. Though I did replace a lot of them for gold so they wouldn't like overgrow. But I'm pretty sure it's just flowers and high-end resources. There's like nothing left on the ground that isn't one or the other by this point. I'm pretty sure with how much time has gone by. Yeah, I haven't played Animal Crossing for a good like 2 years at this point. We played it a ton the first year, and then a little bit when they did that other update. But I was really surprised with how popular that game was that it never really got more continuous updates. That's one thing that Nintendo as a whole tends to not be too good at. Like keeping up with updates to their games. Like pretty much every single time they've ever had a even remotely good live service, or you know, even like slightly supported game, was always when it was ran by like a different company than like Nintendo directly. Like either the Pokemon company or some other third-party company. Like I think they got Tencent to do like their other game or something else. Like it's always a different company running it whenever they do like a slightly better live service version. Like they're so bad at managing games. Because Animal Crossing was definitely one of those that needed like continuous content and then they never did. And a lot of the updates that they were even doing was just cut content that was in like every other Animal Crossing game ever. Alright, please just drop Zombie Axe already. I would like to do bosses sometime to stream. Because once we get the Zombie Axe, after we do all these clue scrolls on the ground, I'm just going to go and do bossing literally rest of stream. We're just going to hop from boss to boss to boss. We'll do General Guard or do Cow Fight Queen. Basically anywhere where we can get away with using Zombie Axe, we're going to do it. That's pretty much my whole plan. Get Zombie Axe, then use Zombie Axe at every applicable location I can think of. So we'll probably do Sirachnis, we'll do General Grardar, we'll do Cow Fight Queen. I'm trying to think of where else that doesn't require Slayer task. There's a good handful of them. Also, one funny thing about our current scrolls is we can kind of see how long we've been doing this. So about 15 minutes is about how long we've been here. Technically slightly less. Wait, that means we're killing about 500 an hour. Wait, are we really killing that much? Most estimates were saying, don't you dare steal my things. Oh, he was just redoing his aggro. That's fine. Thought it was coming to steal my spot. My spot. Took us like 15 minutes of hopping to find this place. Maybe not that long. We definitely have to hop more than once. But if we got this much in this time, it looks like it'll take about... So it definitely looks like we're clearing 400 an hour. It's 1 in 800, the drop we're looking for. Nothing else, at least we're getting some okay supplies here. As far as things that you can be barraging, this is not particularly good loot. But it could be worse. It's not good, but it definitely could be worse. Nothing else, at least we're getting some hard clues. Though, honestly, I would have preferred medium clues. I really need medium clues right now. I really wish they would add some kind of new mob that would actually be worth farming that drops medium clues. Every new mob they've been adding lately have been dropping hard clues. Oh yeah, that's one boss I wanted to go show to stream too. We never did do a stream for when Scurious came out. And I did kind of want to show that boss because it's a pretty, like, entry-level boss. It's like the first boss you would ever fight if you actually started playing RuneScape. In the current state of game, or old school, I should say. Because he's pretty much, like, the first boss now in the game. He was set up to be so. It's actually efficient to try rushing him as well. Because the main reward he gives is actually combat XP. And as a lower level, combat XP is definitely a very valuable reward. But yeah, this clue scroll for an hour thing is so nice. Normally every 3 minutes you'd have to, or technically every 2 minutes, you'd have to go and re-pick up every single one of your planks. Or not planks, every single one of your deeds. I was looking at the plank. But now all you have to do is just do it once and you're good to go. And then you just have to do it again like every 50-ish minutes or so. Technically every 59 minutes. Because before it was every 2 minutes. It's so convenient. Yeah, this is really burning through runes. I'm not too concerned about blood runes because we have infinite, essentially. Because they're really easy to get. I'm more concerned about death runes. Death runes is something we could realistically actually run out of during this grind. I forget how many you use per hour if you're just barraging the whole time. I never really kept track of it. I know it's a lot, though. Like several thousand. Like, so far we used about 2,000. But then again, only 1,500. Actually, you know what? That's not too bad. It's only about 6,000 an hour. That's a lot, but not like a horrible, horrible amount. I think the biggest issue with death runes in the game, you need it a lot in like mid-game and late game. Not as much as end-game. But you don't get to craft double of them until endgame. There's currently no good way other than the Abyss to get to the Death Altar. And you don't get double runes until 99 rune crafting. Which is way too late. Like, if they ever rescaled it, they should really make double death runes at like 90-ish rune crafting or something. Or 80 something. Because by the time you can normally do it, unless you rush rune crafting on your account, you don't really need death runes as heavily anymore. Like, you always need death runes, but it's mostly as you're progressing, like 99 magic, 99 slayer, that you use a ton of it. Later in the game, you don't use nearly as much as when you're progressing through the game. Also, soon we can start playing the game. We're getting really close to max, by the way. And then we finished the tutorial for the game. We can start playing it finally. Oh, I just realized, wait, our magic's down, wait. I was like, wait, why are we taking so much damage? Oh gosh. I'm not paying attention at all right now. How we are still alive on this account still surprises me. I honestly have no clue how we are still alive. It really baffles me that we are. I definitely want to max before we die, though, if we can help it. Let's just say that we did end up maxing a hardcore Iron Man. Even if we do die, like, literally the day after. I'm definitely going to start doing a lot riskier things once we finally max this account. Like, first thing we're doing is probably not Desert Treasure 2. The first thing we do when we max this account is going to be Dragon Slayer 2. It is the most lethal quest in the game. I would say even more so than Desert Treasure 2. The thing that will kill me on Desert Treasure 2 is the fact I've never done Desert Treasure 2 before. It doesn't have as high of an instant kill as Warcraft does. While there's a lot of things that can kill you mechanically, that likely will, like the Whisper, it can't instantly kill you like Warcraft can, or like Galvik can during Dragon Slayer 2. For whatever reason, they made both of them have an instant kill ability that even during the quest is an instant kill ability. At least for something like Desert Treasure 2, only one of the 4 bosses has an insta-kill, and it's the Bloat, or whatever he's called, the big guy. I can't remember his name. But he only has it when you're doing the Awakened version. When you're doing the standard version, he maxes a 110, and you can overheal for 121. And during the quest, he can only hit you for 99. Which sounds like it's max HP, because it is, but you can overheal, so it's technically safe. You can never actually be killed by it if you're overhealed during it, even if you mess it up. Oh yeah, Duke Succulus was his name. The big guy. What's going to be annoying about that is, Duke Succulus, I'm actually going to have to kill him, and he can hit a 110. We're actually going to need to kill him before we do the, Phantom Musfa grind. Because, they actually ended up adding a teleport with all of the, Desert Treasure 2 bosses. And one of those teleports is basically right next to... Well, it is meant to be a teleport straight to Duke. But it's actually closer to Phantom Musfa than it is to Duke. So you basically need to get that teleport if you're ever going to grind Phantom Musfa for a long period of time. Which is unfortunate, because that means you have to kill Duke like 20, 30 times. And he's actually a pretty risky fight. Especially since we have almost no experience really fighting him. We killed him a couple times during leagues. But that's when we had, like, infinite damage and a revive. So, that's not really, like, a real fight. Alright, we're at 2636. Come on, we're so close. We're at, like, a 4th of the drop rate. Please, just drop me the axe. Just show me, like, a random glowy thing on ground. I'm not even sure what it'll look like, though we'll know when it happens. Because there'll be a collection log pop up and it's like, you got the axe. And then we can go bossing. I really shouldn't be killing them over top the clue scrolls if I can help it. Because I'm going to get confused on which clue scroll's which. This makes it harder to see our drops. Oh, this actually gives a surprisingly high amount of planks. But not that many teaks. And apparently 0 mahoganies, unless it's just really rare on their drop table. Which makes sense, this is a lower piece of content. And mahogany is the best plank in the game. Catch you later, Chad. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good time at work. A good old Flower Island. Oh, yeah. Honestly, that's one of the games I should revisit. There's a lot of games I've been meaning to revisit that I still haven't yet. That either got updates or something else. Between various indie games, just games in general. Because I'll play through the entire thing, and then once they get more content later, a lot of times just never come back. Obviously, things like Oldschool Runescape we do. But there's a lot of other games where I just don't do it for when they get newer content. Well, that's a game I'm really hoping gets more content soon, though. Pal World. I haven't done a Pal World stream in like a month now. And that was such a fun game. But it needs more content. I'm waiting until they fix multiplayer a little bit, add PvP, and, I don't know, just kind of fix some things in the game. We mostly just need more content, though. There's only so much you can kind of do in the current state of the game. Normal Pokemon games kind of have the same issue, though, where endgame basically just becomes shiny hunting and breeding simulator. Oh no, I just filled out my box. Huh. Should I go bank? I can't grab any more Guams. I need them for Gothic Rest. Okay, I'll be back. Alright, hopefully no one takes our spot while we're gone. Yeah, I can't pick up that Guam. Okay, we're out of here. Just make sure I don't accidentally get the axe right here. Oh no, another hard glue! That's funny. Give me that, give me that, give me that. You got too many things on the ground. Alright, drop that. Give me the Varrock. Oh wait, I don't have a Varrock telly. I'm gonna have to double teleport here, I just realized. Let's go to Farming Guild, I guess. Alright, let me go empty the sack. Because I actually do want those Guams for Gothic Rest. They're the cheapest herb in the game, but I still need them. Alright, let me go get rid of some of these. I don't need this many prayer pots. I also technically don't need any food, but I do want it for backup in case I do something really dumb. Alright, there we go. That should be fine. Alright, let me go head back. Our best way to get back would be to teleport to our house. And to then use a dig site pendant. Let's see, dig site. I'm not sure why I didn't do this earlier. Oh, there we go. And hopefully no one has taken our spot in that time. Also, I think it was just wielding the zombie axe, oddly enough. The other teleport that would be pretty close is Lumberyard teleport, but that's a lot harder to get on an Iron Man. I think we only have like 50-something of them, and I'd rather use that for planks. This teleport is perfectly fine. Also, I had to defend prayer on the whole time. Whoops. Oh, we only use like 8 prayer points. We're in like max prayer bonus right now. We'll be fine. Hopefully no one has taken our spot in that time. I highly doubt it, but you never know. Also, we got 5 hard clues on the ground. I think there are 1 in 28, so we're actually doing lucky on hard clues. Which isn't the thing we want to be getting lucky on. That's not the worst thing to be getting lucky on. These actually are useful. Though the more we get, the more I'll have to do hard clues as soon as we finish this grind. Like, as soon as we finish here, it's just going to be like 15 minutes of just doing hard clues. We're definitely skipping every wilderness step. Not only because I normally skip them anyways, but also we're streaming, so it'd be a very dumb idea to go to the wilderness. I highly doubt anyone would snipe us, but you never know. Yeah, I was playing Power World a ton initially. I kind of burn out on it a little, but I'm really looking forward to it getting more content. I'll definitely return to it the second they do another big update. Like adding that one island. Speaking of hard clues. Another one for the pile. Please drop zombie axe already so we can get out of here. I want to do some bossing to stream. Like, this is the main thing I wanted to do this stream. But it's currently being bottlenecked by how long does it take us to get this. I really hope we don't go over drop rate on this. It's not the worst thing to go over drop rate on, given that it's relatively quick to get. But compared to some things in this game. But the longer it takes us, the more time we can't do bossing during the stream. But I have no way to make it go quicker, other than kill them more efficiently. Because we're definitely not doing this at max efficiency, but we're still doing it pretty quick. Doing a co-op world? I wouldn't mind doing a co-op world. I need to kind of figure out how it fully works. I was doing it some with a friend earlier, but I think someone has to be online for it to work. I'm not exactly sure how that works fully. But it would definitely be a lot of fun. And just playing it pretty much only on stream. Even have something like an open world too. Oh, actually that wouldn't quite work. Yeah, it would have to be a private one just with a couple friends. Because I was going to say, we can't really open up our world during stream because I'm not sure exactly how that works if other people build bases or what happens. I'm not sure about the most of the logistics involving that. That definitely would be a lot of fun. Because honestly, that game's like early game and mid game is where it really shines. It doesn't really have much of an end game yet because they're still developing it, which is the biggest issue I think Power World currently has. Is they have a really solid early and mid game, but that's all they have right now. Like, you can still keep playing the mid game forever. Like in Oldschool Runescape, you could do the same thing. You just only play the mid game if you really want to. To some degree, we're still stuck in the mid game despite our stats. Our gear is pretty underwhelming. because we've done pretty minimal bossing. We've gotten pretty lucky on the bossing we have done, though. The amount of bossing we have done is pretty minimal. Mostly because most bosses aren't AFK. The most AFK boss is Nex, for the most part. It's actually even more AFK than what's considered normally the AFK boss of the Kraken. But the problem with Kraken on a hardcore account is if you're not paying attention, it can actually kill you. There are a lot of hardcores that randomly die to Kraken. It's one of those bosses where it's so easy it's hard. Because on normal accounts, you would literally just AFK it for, like, minutes on end. But on a hardcore, you actually have to pay attention some because it can stack you out in, like, 3 hits if you're not paying attention. It's very unlikely it will, but it can. And the fact that it can means you need to pay attention. Whereas Nex, you can legitimately AFK for, like, a minute and you won't die. And even if you AFK during its attack phases, you'll just teleport Crystal out if you were not inputting anything. I don't know, maybe we'll even go check out a little bit of Nex during the stream. I feel like the problem with Nex, though, is it's just pure chaos to look at. Like, I understand what's going on now in that fight, but I know when I first played or started Nex, when we were doing it during leagues, and I was looking at it for the first time, that is just pure chaos. Like, the first time you look at what on earth is happening in a Nex fight, no one has any clue what's going on. Like, it visually is just a billion things going on. But after you've done it a little bit, it's, like, pretty obvious what's happening. It's just very chaotic to look at. Whereas a lot of other bosses, it's a lot easier to understand, like, what's currently going on, what your objective is. Just from, like, a single glance. Alright, we're almost halfway at the drop rate. Please, don't go dry. Because everything else I want to do this stream is all dependent on having this axe. That's the only problem with how I plan this stream. Is before we can do anything that isn't this, it requires getting this. That and doing all those clues that are on the ground. Hopefully we'll get something cool. I haven't actually been doing that many hard clues recently because I haven't been doing that much Slayer. Mostly because I keep getting boss tasks that I keep not wanting to do, like Cow Fight Queen. I might do some Cow Fight Queen during the stream though with the new axe. I'm definitely not going to do a full trip though, because a full trip's going to take like an hour. And I really don't feel like doing Cow Fight Queen for an hour. I don't mind doing it for like a few kills right now. Because with our current setup, we can do 16 kills a trip. We can technically do even more than that, but I like potting before every kill. So if we pot before every kill, I could do 16 in a trip in an hour. I'm not sure if that's slow on that boss, but I do it really safely. I'm pretty sure it is a little bit slow. Although when it comes to bossing, I don't really care about efficiency, I care about not dying. So if it's a little bit slower and we still keep the red helm, I don't mind. Especially if it makes the boss more relaxing. And not as annoying to do. Like I said, Cow Fight Queen's pretty chill when you're doing the safer method. Whereas you could literally die any second if you're doing the riskier method on Cow Fight Queen. It can literally 3-shot you. Or as a safer method, you don't take any damage at all if you play it correctly. And while it might seem that gets a lot less kills per hour, on something like Cow Fight Queen, it actually doesn't do that many less per hour. Because you have to bank so much for food normally when doing Cow Fight Queen. Like, you normally get like 2 kill trips. But with a camping method, you could do upwards of 16. If I really wanted to, I could probably do like almost like 30 kills in a trip. If I really planned out the inventory. It's just not worth doing it. It's better to be fully potted for every kill. And you eventually run out of inventory if you do that. There's just only so many pots you can fit in one inventory. So I have a feeling we're going to fill the sack up like 3 times during this. We already did it once. I need those Gothic rests. They're a really underrated potion in the game. The biggest issue with them on an account like this, on an Iron Man account, is it's really annoying to get all the supplies for them. They were gonna do some quality of life to them sometime later this year. They actually did a post today on their forum thing, because they're planning on doing like a skilling rework, and I'm not sure if they mentioned cooking at all. Because there's quite a few things in regard to cooking that really need to be revamped and a little more modernized. And one of those is like how you make Gothic rests, as well as tuna potatoes and stuff like that. Like, it's just way too slow to make them. Especially things like tuna potatoes and summer pies, compared to getting them through like clue scrolls or bosses. It's just way too slow to make them yourself. And I hope they add some quality of life to them. Because they're actually tied best in slot food. And in case of Gothic's Rest, it's actually a unique food that's better than some of the other best in slot food currently. But they're very rarely used just because of how annoying they are to produce. Like, the amount of time it takes compared to just getting them through other means is just too much. Wow, we are getting way too many hard clues. To put into perspective, we should only get about 5 hard clues on our grind to getting Zombie Axe. We are at 8. This is not the thing I want to be getting lucky on. Like, it's not the worst thing to be getting lucky on. It's actually kind of good. But this is not the one I want to get lucky on. Just give me the axe. But yeah, the clue is 1 in 128. The axe is 1 in 800. We've killed 400 almost. I should only have 3 clue scrolls at most by now. And we're sitting on 8. I have 3 times as many clues. Oh no, we better not go 3 times over drop rate for axe. Honestly, if we go over 1,000, I feel like quitting on axe and just doing some bossing. If it actually takes us over 1,000 kills. Yeah, I should only have 3 hard clues and we have 8 of them. That is not the thing we should be getting lucky on. Please, just give me the zombie axe. I'll trade you 5 hard clues for a zombie axe. The only bad thing about the clues is, as soon as we finish this, we're gonna have to do 1 billion hard clues. Which I don't really mind, but it's gonna be a hard clue spree. Alright, let me go reset. It's kind of weird. We saw so many people when we were trying to find our spot, but since then, we haven't seen a single person come by. There was even someone here earlier. You were wondering with the co-op, will we be starting from level 1? Yes. Currently, if we do co-op, we would be starting from fresh if we do it in Power World. That is correct. Which is one of the reasons I kind of wanted to wait too, because it'd be really cool if we could do co-op with our already existing files. Seems like something that could be pretty fun. But currently it's not possible. But honestly, the early game of that game is the best part anyways, early and mid-game. It'd be interesting to see how it functions when you already know what to do. Because obviously when we initially did it, we had no clue what we were doing. As was pretty much everyone since it's a newer game. But you know, this time around, we'd know everything that we would need to go do. So the playstyle would be a lot different compared to a first playthrough. And honestly, it does seem like one of those games that's kind of meant to be restarted over and over again. The only problem is with the current scaling, a full completion of the game, if you're going for like max tech tree, without scaling it or cheesing it at all, it's like 20 to 50 hours or something. Like, you can rescale it with your options, but if you're doing it like purely default, I hope that's something they change a little bit. If they have some kind of like dedicated, almost like Nuzlocke mode or something. Which I feel like is something that they would really benefit from. A lot of Pokemon likes have done that. Like a dedicated Nuzlocke mode. Because we really need like a proper can't change world super hard mode for the game. And a Nuzlocke mode would be the best way to do it. Please give me a zombie axe. I want to leave this place. Oh, I did not want a mace. How much prairie XP are we getting per hour? Only 3k? Oh gosh. Compared to Necros or something, these give like no prairie XP, which makes sense. They aren't dropping bones. Literally just normal bones. They're only 3k an hour here. That is awful. Also, our magic XP is going down. We're slacking. Though it's probably from all the banking I keep doing. It'd be higher if I didn't keep banking all the herbs. Every single time we overfill on Guams. So far we had to do that twice now. Alright, where's my drops? There we go. Alright, we're halfway at drop rate! Yay! Please drop it already! So it's not guaranteed at 800. Though we would be exactly on drop rate if we do. I do wish they would have made it more like Scepter though at a 1 in 512. But I think they made it higher because these things are technically easier to kill than the other thing. And I actually got pretty lucky on the Scepter. We never streamed it. But I think I ended up getting it like 200 kills for a 1 in 512. Which equivalence would be like if we got it at like right now. Technically at 300. Yeah, this one's taking us a bit longer. Hopefully we don't have the inverse amount of that luck. Because if we had exact inverse, that means it would take us like 1,400 kills, and we're not even at 400. If we had exact inverse luck on this compared to the last like new weapon they added from a random mob enemy. But yeah, I am really looking forward to this game's next update happening next week. It's probably the biggest update they're doing all year. And we're probably going to be streaming it a ton. Even if no one watches, I just want to stream it. I want to go on the bird hunt. I'm basically going to do Hunter until we get Pet. I don't care if it takes 100 hours of Hunter, we are getting that bird pet. It'll easily be my favorite pet in the entire game. It should also use the new pathing system that newer pets use. They weren't able to code it for older pets because they're so old and they don't want to mess with that code. But all newer pets actually have a new pathing system. And I don't have any of the new pathing system pets. It'd be my first one if we get it. We have 4 pets on this account, but they're all the old pathing systems. Mostly because the only ones that use the new one are, I think, our Desert Treasure 2 bosses, and I haven't even done the quest for it yet. But it'll be the first skilling pet that is uses the new system for pets. Plus, I think you can transmog into a bunch of different colors, and I'm really hoping they have a really cool cyan color theme for one. Because they really have like those tropical, like Rio kind of colors. And I really hope that they have a really nice like teal or cyan looking one that you can do for color override for it. I'm not sure how long it's going to take on average to get it. Because most hunter pets in the game, I think, take like 50 to 80 hours to get. I don't have either of them yet, obviously. The one I'm closest to is probably Herbivore. I've done like 25% of the drop rate to get to it, I think. I've done like 1,500 of the 6,500 to get it on rate. I haven't really been doing it more just because I've kind of been waiting for this hunter update that's coming in a week. Because we're usually going to over-exceed 99 trying to get the bird, unless we get absurdly lucky on the bird. There's also a lot of other things we'd get along the way, which is why I want to do it. Most notably, good food. New best in slot food's going to be coming in with the update, and you get it through the new hunter system. I think you can still hunt them off task, but might as well do it on task. Because basically, it's getting a task system, kind of like what farming or Slayer has, where you'll basically get a task. You'll then have to go and hunt whatever it tells you to go hunt. And then you keep doing that until you get like a rare creature part. And when you turn in that rare creature part, there's a bunch of rewards you can get. One of them being the bird. Some of them being meats that you can use and eat with for new healing food. And a bunch of other stuff. But the most important one's the bird. Ceiling update, unfortunately, probably isn't until next year. They've been working on it pretty extensively behind the scenes. But it'd be the biggest update by far this game would ever have if they actually do a new skill. It has actually never gotten a new skill ever. The last new skill was actually Hunter back in 2006. Was the last time this game got a new skill. The other version of RuneScape has gotten like 3 or 4 new skills in that time. Starting with summoning and ending with necromancy was the most recent one. Which is actually a new combat skill, the first ever new combat skill, if you don't count summoning. But yeah, this game has never gotten any new skill yet. The most recent one was Hunter in 2006, which is basically being more fleshed out as of the next update in a week. So it's almost like a re-release of Hunter in a sense, next week. Which is why I'm pretty hyped for it. Because it basically is a new skill. It's the closest we're going to get to a new skill before sailing. Is the Hunter rework that they're doing. Because Hunter had very minimal content back in 2006. Or, you know, the 2007 backup of this game. And most Hunter content that's even done in Old School RuneScape is all newer stuff that they added. Like herbivore, birdhouses, stuff like that. So it'd be cool to finally see everything else in Hunter actually be usable. So even though it's technically not a new skill, it's basically a new skill. Releasing in a week. With how much they're reworking it. Which I'm really looking forward to. Because Hunter and Premise is actually a pretty fun skill. It just has so much dead content associated to it. That are becoming less dead with the update. Also, I'm not sure why I'm picking up a lot of this junk. Well, this isn't even worth picking up. I just see item on ground, it's like, ooh, let's take it. I'm one of those kind of people that always pick up everything. I remember when I first played Diablo 2, when I was a kid. I would not leave a single dungeon until I would pick up everything. I don't care how long it took. I would go pick up every single thing from the ground and bring it back to town. And then use it to consolidate it into like another piece of gear. And then do the same thing again. I would go back to the dungeon, pick up literally every single thing until I ran out of inventory space. And then rinse and repeat over and over again. Even if it made the dungeon take like 5 times longer. I'm so paranoid with that in a lot of games. I just can't leave resources there if I can help it. Alright, we are officially halfway there, assuming we go on drop rate and don't go absurdly unlucky. Gosh, how are we getting so lucky on clue scrolls? Why can't this happen when I want medium clues? Why is my medium clue luck never this good? I feel like whenever I try going for medium clues, I get like none. We should only have 3 or 4 hard clues right now. We're at 9. We have twice as many as we should have. Like more than twice as many. We're like below the drop rate for 4. Like just below. They're 1 in 128. Which means that like 500 something we should be at 4. And we're at 9. We still don't have the zombie X. The only problem with this is we're gonna have to do a lot of hard clues after this. This is going to turn into a clue scroll hunting stream very quickly at this rate. Or not even a clue scroll hunting, but just a clue scroll doing. Alright, let me go bank all the way. Alright, nothing there. Oh, we just got back-to-back 1 in 128s. Or I think they were 128. I know the shield is. I think the hammer is as well. Alright, let me go do this. Actually, I should have reset all the things while I was there. Oh, I keep forgetting. I don't have a banking teleport. I should have brought crafting cape with me. I'm having to waste the teleport tab each time. It's not too big a deal. But we do have to make them all ourselves since we can't just buy them from the Grand Exchange. Alright, let me go empty that. Oh, our Guams actually could have gone a little bit longer, but oh well. We have to reset aggro anyways. We're going to have to move away. Might as well move away all the way to the bank. Dig site. There we go. Oh yeah, I love hoarding in every game. We always do it. It's why we need more bank space. Alright, let me go reset the 9 clues. I honestly should have done that before I teleported. Because now they're all going to have aggro on us. Now let's go finish this axe grind. Come on. We're halfway there. We're slightly more than halfway there if we go on drop rate. But if we go 1,000 without it, I'm giving up. We'll just do some bossing or just show us some stuff. Should a new rat boss. Mess with bandos, maybe even without it. Oh, this guy's doing over there. Nice. Alright, let me go reset all these scrolls. Really should have done this beforehand. I'm not sure why I doing it now. Should have done it before I teleported. Alright, there we go. That should be all of them. Yeah, this grind on average I think does take 2 hours. So technically us only being like about an hour in right now. I guess that's on par. I just really didn't want to go unlucky here. Like out of any grind it's not that bad, but I don't know, I just want to do some bossing now. I would split it up, but a lot of things I want to do today is actually based on having the axe. So we'll keep camping it until we get it. Oh, also the adamant mace actually is more common. It's the adamant kite that's a 1 in 128. You can tell because we have 5. I should only have 6 of these by the time we get the axe if we go on drop rate. So yet another thing we're probably getting lucky on that I really do not want to need to be getting lucky on. Because we're just leaving them on the ground. It's not worth trying to high alch them. It's only like 3k. Also, oddly enough, in about an hour, we picked up like 30-something K in gold. It's actually kind of funny. I wouldn't really expect these to be something that you'd get gold from, but yeah, they do stack up a little bit. You might notice we're not needing to pick it up. It's because our Ring of Wealth picks it up for us. 33k is basically 0, but it's surprisingly more than I thought we'd get here. For such a low-tier enemy. It's kind of weird, though, because even though it's such a low-tier enemy, it drops one of the best weapons in the entire game, which is kind of sad. I'm not sure if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Like, it's probably within the top 5 best melee weapons in the game. Yeah, it's dropped from a very basic unit that isn't even a boss. Oh, we're finally at drop rate for kites. So this is how many adamant kites I should have by the time I get axe. So where's our axe? We're getting lucky on everything but the thing we need. These are 1 in 128. We got 6 of them. So that'd be over a 1 in 800. So we're lucky on adamant kites. We're lucky on clues. We're lucky on like every big drop but the one we actually need. Also, there is one really funny thing we can get lucky on. There's a 1 in 5,000 chance we get a zombie champion scroll. This is used to get the hardest cape in the game. Or one of the hardest capes. I guess technically max cape is hardest cape. But the other hardest cape, because you have to go out of your way for it a ton. You don't just accidentally get it like max cape or something. Because it is technically possible to accidentally get in max cape. Whereas it's not possible to accidentally get, through any means, the champion's cape. So there's basically 10 champions. Well, technically 11, but you only need to find 10 of them. The 11th one is when you get all 10. But there's basically 10 champions for different types in the game. Between like giant, zombies, skeletons, so on and so forth. And most creatures of that type drop it. It's a 1 in 5,000 drop. You generally have to go really out of your way to get it. And it takes absolutely forever to do, because you have to kill 10 different enemies upwards of 5,000 times. And if you go dry, especially on one of the harder ones, like lesser demons, it can take you a very, very long time. It's generally not worth going for unless you've literally ran out of things to do. And you're just trying to find some kind of collection slot challenge to kind of just mess around with for some time. It is a complete waste of time to go for. It has no stats. It's basically just a flex on people that you did it. As it's basically the rarest cape in the game because of that. But, Yeah, we do get 1 out of 10 from this. It's a 1 in 5,000 chance. It's very unlikely we'll get it. But it would be really funny if we get it before Axe. If we don't get it here, there's another 1 in 1,000 drop from a zombie that we could do. It's a purely cosmetic collection slot item that I haven't bothered doing. Their drop table is actually even better than these things, oddly enough. Though they are way slower to kill the other things compared to these. Mostly because you have to melee and or range them. Whereas these you can easily multi-kill at once. Alright, we're at 500 now. Come on, we're almost at 800. Can we get it like exactly 800? Ideally sooner. Though, I wouldn't really complain if going slightly further gets us the zombie champion scroll. That would be kind of funny. I almost forgot about that until I mentioned it. But yeah, there's a chance we get that beforehand. It's very unlikely you would. But it's not impossible. I would love to see it happen. Though I wouldn't really care if it doesn't. I just want my zombie axe to get out of here. Yeah, we've been at it in this world for almost an hour now. Though in all fairness, this is a 2-hour grind. So it makes sense that after an hour we're not there yet. Also, how slow are people killing this at launch? Because I'm not doing any kind of like advanced strategy right now. And I heard a lot of videos mention like 300 an hour, 400 an hour. And we're at like 500 an hour right now. And I'm not even using best in slot. Because I don't have ancestral mage robes or the Magnus ring or anything. Actually, I'm not even using a magic ring. Literally just using a resource ring. Because we're at about 500 an hour. Which would make this grind about an hour and a half grind. Which checks out because we're about an hour in. A lot of things I was seeing estimated as like a 2-hour grind. Which if we go dry is how long it's going to take. Oh, if nothing else, at least we're getting herbs from this. Herbs and planks. So I don't need the planks as much, mostly the herbs. I already have 99 construction max. I mean, banked, I mean. It's more so just a matter of actually using them all. Which I keep not doing, because I really don't feel like training construction. Oh, I just missed so many ticks there. I thought we already casted. Because we haven't had a hard clue in a while. Though in all fairness, we have way too many hard clues than we should have right now. We're still over double how many we should have by this point. Even though we've gone a little while without one. Please give me the axe. We're gonna be here for a while. You know, I should go turn on random music. I just realized we have like no music playing at all. The silence of them just whacking us a billion times. Let me go turn on the random music generator. Give me random. Oh, we got the desert theme. Yeah, let's see if I can remember them. This is the one that plays around Alcarid, if I'm not mistaken. There's one of the other versions of it, though. Just a music volume slider. There we go. Get our music in there. I'm not sure how loud that is on stream. Let me know if that's too loud. On my end, it doesn't sound that loud. I have no clue what is on stream side. Or if it's too quiet, even. Mostly just for some background music, otherwise we're gonna have, like, none here. Oh, he's got triple plank drops. He's got one of every plank all in a row. Up, we lost aggro. I'll go re-get it. Let's see, how is this guy barraging them right here? Interesting. I wonder if it's better doing that spot. I'm happy with my spot, though. Though looking at his gear makes me question if he's doing it efficiently, though. If that spot's more efficient than what we're doing. Because that's some pretty scuffed gear he's wearing. Well, he's only level 100 something. Because I'm not really bothering to stack them here, which is our big problem. With, like, kill speed. They could definitely be stacked way better. They just keep dying too quick to really bother restacking them. Oh, I was just saying we were going dry on these. Got another hard clue to break our dry streak. No, we are definitely not dry. We still have more than twice as many as we should have right now. Dry relative to the insane rate we were having. But yeah, I'm not sure how, but this has basically turned into a clue scroll stream. We're gonna have to do like a dozen hard clues by the end of this. And maybe even try doing a master. Because if I get a master drop from one of the hards, I'm gonna try doing the double master I have right now and see if we can get away with it. Might even try for a triple master since we could just juggle them. So we can actually get a completion. Because a double master is likely to reach a dead end I can't do. But a triple master clue we could probably get away with. I've only done 2 masters so far in this account. Mostly because whenever it gets a wilderness step, I just drop it. There's also a lot of steps we just are too big of a grind to bother doing. Like getting a god sword or something different. I need like the super long grinds. Fight a staff. There's just some of them just not worth doing at the moment. Unless we're really committing to hard clues. Which I do want to do at some point. But at some point is not yet. I at bare minimum want to have the items for every non-wilderness step. I would also want to have the one wilderness quest done. Of something Shadow? I can't remember its name. But it's one of the only few quests that force you to have to go to the wilderness. And I haven't done it yet. Luckily my locations aren't too bad for it. But it requires an alt account and I just haven't bothered giving membership to it. Because there's a lot of different steps you can get in the wilderness, and while mine are slightly safer, one of the steps I got has a lot of aggro, and they're adding even more units to it, so I should probably do it somewhat soon. Because a poll actually just passed recently that's adding more units there, which will make it even harder to do that quest. I'm not sure if that's an oversight by them. One thing I'm hoping is that they would move the location to somewhere that's not as annoying. But it didn't actually get polled on moving that location, so I'm not sure what they're doing, or if they're just making that quest arbitrarily harder for no reason. I'm not sure if they even realize that they're doing so, because it's such an old quest. Because it takes place at the bandit camp, one of the steps, and there's a bunch of aggressive bandits, and they're going to be adding even more bandits, and you have to talk to someone there, but you can't talk to them while you're in combat. And there's already like 20 units there trying to swarm you at once. Or maybe not 20, it's like a dozen. And they're planning on adding even more there. So, that's going to be annoying. Because it's definitely not worth staying there for 10 minutes to lose aggro. So the way that you have to do it is like dump them all into a building. Like the surrounding buildings. In order to, so you don't have aggro on them. But you need an alt account for that. Realistically. Or at least on a hardcore anyways, where you don't want to die. It just takes forever to do. I just haven't bothered giving an alt membership yet to go do it. But I really should go do that quest before they make it even harder in a couple months. Or whenever that update comes out. I want to max first before I do anything too dangerous like that, though. Because it isn't multi-combat, and while it's unlikely we would get caught out there, if we do, we're dead. As long as we one-click teleport before they get tele-block on us, it shouldn't really matter. It's also somewhat close to a singles area. Though far enough that we'd likely die if there's a team on us. That's one thing I hate about multi-combat in the wilderness on like some one life account. It's really arbitrarily dumb. Because if you get caught out by like a team of 20, you're just dead. There's no surviving that. Like 2 people, 3 people, you could probably survive. I actually survived in free-to-play on this account with 2. We almost lost hardcore status within our first week to a group of 2 people killing us, oddly enough, at Bandit Camp. So it would be pretty funny and fitting if I actually did die at Bandit Camp during that quest. Because this account almost died in its first week at Bandit Camp in free-to-play to a team of 2. If they had a 3rd person, I probably would be dead already on this account. Because they only had the 1 or the 2, I lived. The main reason I died, or didn't die, but almost died there, I didn't realize Teleblock is free-to-play now. They made it free-to-play a couple years ago. For the longest time, it was a members-only spell. But they actually added it to free-to-play so that you can kill people easier on Wilderness. And I nearly died to it. But luckily we didn't. Though it would be quite fitting if that's how we actually died on this account. Bandit Camp once again. Didn't get us the first time, it gets us the second time. I also always drop every clue at Bandit Camp. It's a really easy one to do, but... And no one really checks it in member worlds for the most part. It's more so a free-to-play hotspot for killing people. But you never know. The one day we do it will be the day someone's actually checking. This song's playing right now, by the way, anyways. Darkness of the Depths. I believe that's one of the ones that came in through Darkness of Hollowville. Not Hollowville. What's that one quest called? Sins of the Father. I think it's a Sins of the Father song. I love Stardust, by the way, if I didn't already say hi. Welcome, welcome. We're currently trying to get a zombie axe. It's 1-in-800. We're 600 in. We're almost dry. I was hoping we would get lucky on it, but nope. We used up all of our luck everywhere else in the game already. And then after we get it, we're going to be doing 1 billion clue scrolls, apparently. And then afterwards, we'll be doing a bunch of bossing and see if we can die. Hopefully not. That's definitely Darkness of Hollowville one, Bloodbath. That's definitely somewhere in that area. Around Mire Ditch, or whatever that place is called. It's kind of funny that this mist still appears even after the quest. Because you don't need it anymore to get through the doors. But it still appears. I'll say this music's quite fitting for this dungeon. And it's one of the Mortania themes. Alright, we're officially an hour into the grind. Wait, did we really kill that many in an hour? That means we killed like 500 something in an hour. That seems a lot higher than a lot of estimates I saw. And we're in worse gear than what some of them were using too. Not horrible gear, but definitely not best in slot. Has Castlevania vibes, yeah. A lot of music in Mauritania kind of sounds like that. Like if you're going through a spooky kind of castle or something similar, or even just a medieval castle. It really has that kind of vibe to the area. It literally even has a castle like that, the Slayer Tower. Castle that's pretty themed around those kind of aesthetics. As well as some of the other one. The Theater of Blood has that kind of aesthetic too. Oh no! Oh, we got Country Jig. This is the one from the Hasidious farming area, like right below it. I used to consider this like the favor farming one, but they actually removed favor earlier this year from the game. So you no longer need to get favor by doing the plows. You got a nature talisman, really? What a weird thing to get from rare drop table. I guess not weird, but it just we just haven't been seeing that many rare drop table drops. This is a weird that the first non-gem one is just a talisman. But I guess they are pretty common. I was hoping for like another D-Spear or something. But I think I already have enough for every clue thing already. Plus, if we ever do it in Wilderness, we'd actually want to have Zamaraki and Hasta, not a D-Spear. Because if I'm not mistaken, Zami Hasta has the same effect as D-Spear, but you get more defense for it. So we'd want to have it before we do Wilderness stuff. There's a few items I would want to have before we ever step foot in Wilderness. Luckily, Serpentine Helm is one of them, which we got recently. How did you just splash on him? You have like a 97% chance to hit. Oh, did I lose aggro? Oh, I lost aggro. Whoop. I was like, wait, why are they not hitting me? I would like to reroll. Wait, can I not reroll? Oh, Catacombs and Tombs. This is the one from that one Goblin Quest. I believe it was added around 2008, but they re-added it to Oldschool Runescape a couple years ago. Oh, once again, I should have set these scrolls when I was over there. Once again, I'm doing it as I have aggro. Mistakes have been made. It is actually boss fight music that we're listening to right now. It wasn't much of a boss, but it was a boss. You have to kill them completely naked. I did it off stream though. It's relatively easy with higher stats. I waited till higher stats just to make sure we didn't get chanced at all. But it gives a lot of prayer XP. I think the quest gives like 30-40k for burying all the remains from the little skeletons you kill during it. Yeah, that quest, I believe, expanded the goblin lore a little. I didn't really read it, though. Didn't really care about the goblin lore that much. Why does it feel like there's like less spawns here all of a sudden? Am I going crazy? I guess because some of them are dead right now, but still. I feel like there's less of them here right now. Or because I'm not aggroing the ones all the way over there. It might be because I have 1,000 clue scrolls over top of them. I should maybe go move my clue scroll stack on the next reset. Yeah, I think that's the problem. I keep going like further and further left, and I keep de-aggroing some of the ones all the way to the right.
So at this rate, we're gonna run out of prayer pots. Something I wasn't expecting to happen. We're almost at drop rate too. As long as we don't go over too much. Because at this rate, I think we might go over. 140 more kills. We'll find out. Yeah, that's the thing with RNG sometimes. Sometimes you get lucky, sometimes you go like 5 times over drop rate. I think the thing we're most over drop rate on this account right now are any good pair of good boots. I'm 4 times over drop rate for any pair of boots from medium clues. We're at like 250 mediums with no thing. And I'm also 4 times over drop rate for mole slippers. This account just doesn't like nice shoes. Same thing happened in leagues too. It took us like 13 pairs of boots until we got Rangers. Oh, we got Guardian of the Rift. This is a song that plays in Guardian of the Rift when it's in the downtime. Oh, so it's kind of sad that I know almost every song just by the sound. Because I generally play with music always on in this game. So anytime any track plays, it's like, oh, I almost guarantee know where it is. Unless it's like a really obscure one from a quest, and even that I sometimes don't. Yeah, that's the Guardians of the Rift theme that plays between the rounds before it actually starts. Which I need to go head back there. I already have the normal rune crafting pet. It's just so much more AFK, oddly enough. Like, the way I like to AFK, it's actually better to do ZMI Altar than it is to do Guardians of the Rift. The problem with Guardians of the Rift is it has... it's not consistent with how AFK it is. It has like 2 minutes of straight AFK where you can literally just click once and do nothing. But then you have to play very intensively for like 2 to 3 minutes. Whereas something like ZMI Altar, it's the equal amount of AFK the whole time. It's quick bursts of like 20 seconds AFK, but it's consistent loop every time. It never changes. Which is a lot more consistent to AFK than 2 minutes at a time than having to play for 2 minutes. The only problem is all the drops I need are actually from that minigame, though. I already have every drop I need from normal rune crafting. The main one being the pet. As soon as our inventory fills up, we'll go bank. We've reached our Guam limit for our Gothic rests. Oh, uncut diamond. It's our first diamond I think we got. That's from the rare drop table. Not that useful, though. They really need to rework the rare drop table. I think the main reason they haven't is they're concerned with making it too broken on some enemies. But they 100% have to rework the rare drop table in this game. It is so dated. I can't remember when it came out. I want to say 2003 or 2004. It is so old. And even back then, it was barely even scaled to be good. And 2 decades later, it is abysmal. I think their other concern is they don't want people just constantly feeling like they have to use Ring of Wealth. Right now, it's very situational that you would ever bring it out. Like, bursting's like the only thing I really use it for, just so you don't have to keep clicking up coins, locking all your loot. But, it's something they really need to reconsider reworking. So hello, Sushi Ninja. Hope you're having a good lunch break. Hope all's been well. Yeah, we're just killing a bunch of zombies for an axe. It's a 1 in 800 drop. We're at 700, so hopefully we don't go dry. Because we're nearly at drop rate. Since we had no prayer, we'll go bank all these Guams. Yeah, it's so nice not having to re-pick up these clues. This is such a good update. This happened last week, actually. It was the last update they did before the big Hunter update next week, as well as all the else coming with Valamor. But I just consider it the Hunter update because that's the main thing I'm doing when it comes out. We're grinding the pet like crazy. Like, honestly, I'm going to spend that whole week trying to get that pet. Or we're probably going to stream almost all of it because we're going to be doing it anyways, might as well. I normally don't play this game like that long consecutively non-AFK because it's going to be a very non-AFK experience. But I want to go for it. I just want to rush it down. Not only that, but it will give us a ton of food along the way that we actually need, like new best in slot food, which we'll be using a lot for not dying. Oh no, we just got the rare shield drop again. No. That's the 1 in 128 shield. Which we already have more of than we should. We're getting lucky on that. We're getting lucky on so many things we really don't need. But at least we do kind of need hard clues. But that shield is very pointless. We actually have more than how many we should have. Also, this actually gives a surprisingly high amount of pure essence. Some of it we banked when we were doing the quest, but we got like 3,500 pure essence from this so far. It's not like a huge amount, but it's more than I would have expected from this. It's like 3,000 an hour, which is not good, but it's not bad. There's way better ways to get pure essence, though. Or for something that you're not killing for pure essence specifically, it's an okay amount. It looks like we lost aggro. Let's kill a few more here. Alright, we're out of here. Let me just wait for the drop. Come on, drop your drop. I don't want to accidentally drop away from an axe. That'd be a huge fail. Alright, we're out of here. Alright, I keep forgetting. I still didn't get a crafting cape or anything. So I keep having to waste an extra thing each time to go bank. It's not really that big a deal, though. Stream keeps lagging? Not sure for your phone. Oh, no. Is anyone else lagging? Because I don't normally stream this game, so it could be that it's lagging. I don't know. Is anyone else lagging? Let me know. Not sure if I can do anything to fix it. We can sure try. Let's see. What am I doing? I need to go teleport to house again. Let me see. I'm looking at the playback, though I'm looking at the playback through my slightly laggy other computer. So it's not always a good way to check the lag. From what I can tell, it's not lagging, though. Oh, I forgot to put away a Guam. Oops. Oh well. Also, wow, we've used like 5k blood runes already during this. Like 6k death, 6k bloods. Not ideal. But it must be done. You were wondering, which would you get first? A Switch 2 or Steam Deck 2? Well, based on the order that they're likely to be released in, I would probably go Switch 2 and then Steam Deck 2. Because Switch 2 would actually have exclusives on it, whereas Steam Deck 2 would have no exclusives, obviously. So yeah, I would definitely get a Switch 2 before Steam Deck 2. Though I do plan on getting both at some point. Though neither have released yet, obviously. But yeah, I do plan to get both, but I am definitely getting Switch 2 first. Unless Steam Deck 2 just happens to release way beforehand. Though I highly doubt it. Because Switch 2 is almost guaranteed releasing next year. There's even a small chance later this year, but I'm pretty sure it's next year. Because I feel like they would have made more announcements if it's later this year. It's almost guaranteed later next year. Like summer of next year or holiday next year. Whereas Steam Deck 2, like, it's obviously in development, but we don't really know any estimate of date. Could be next week, could be 3 years from now. Whereas Nintendo has kind of given hints on when Steam Deck 2 is pretty much coming, indirectly. And it's almost guaranteed sometime next year, we just don't really know when. Actually, that would be one game I would probably play on Steam Deck 2 as well. Oldschool Runescape. Because it's really annoying playing this game on phone. Whereas that should be a lot easier to play it on a Steam Deck. Assuming it can function correctly on a Steam Deck, which I assume it can. What song is this? Oh, Dorkish Con Treaty! Oh, no wonder why I don't know this one. Not only is that a super dead content area, this is one of the ones that play during the quest, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, it's actually kind of sad. There's a whole goblin underground city that hosts some of the most deadest content in the entire game. Yet it's one of the best looking cities in the entire game. And it was made back in like 2005 or something, which is kind of insane for the time. 2005, 2006, somewhere around there. Like, out of any city, it has like almost the most going on, except for maybe Perfect Innis. And Perfect Innis is probably the best overall city. Before its time, it was the best city in the entire game, and it's so weird because the whole place is just dead content city. Like, everything about it just so pointless. Yet it has so much going on. I feel like if they ever expand the Goblin quest line, like 1 or 2 quests further, like if they ever give like a Grandmaster Goblin quest, I think they'll really revive that city or something in some way. Like they'll probably rework like everything in the city to actually be worthwhile. One thing that people have been trying to do too is to get them to make a second Grand Exchange there, because it's a big like trading hub city, but there's no Grand Exchange there. The only Grand Exchange exists in Varrock. It's one of the reasons why Varrock's basically the hub city. And one thing that people have suggested over the years to try to make that city more lively is to add an actual Grand Exchange there, because thematically it would make sense. Like the lore and storyline wise, it's kind of weird that a Grand Exchange doesn't exist there. What are the tiles for? What, these tiles? What tiles? All these marked tiles? I'm not sure what you mean by tiles. Oh, all the marked tiles? Oh, I think I have all quest items currently marked. And some of them are also for other things. Like I have all my clue scrolls marked, so I know where they are. But I can actually probably unmark this. I also have everything that's over 1,000 value marked, because I generally pick up everything. But since we're bursting right now, there's a few exceptions. But yeah, let me actually unmark it. You can actually unmark anything by doing this. There we go. And now they are not marked anymore. Yeah, there's a lot of things that you can mark with the tile plugins and everything. It's pretty robust with the plugin. The plugin hub can end up doing in this game. A lot of them almost feel like hacking. They're so good. No, we got another one. Why are we getting lucky on adamant kites? That's not the thing we want to get lucky on. 2 more kills and we're at drop rate. If we don't get one right here, we're over drop rate. No, we're over drop rate. Oh, I didn't want this. In all fairness, out of anything to go over drop rate on, this one's not that consequential. Oh, that's so bad, though. We are officially over drop rate. It should take 800 kills. We're at 802. Sad. We've been at this for a little over hour and a half. On average, it should take about 2 hours. So we're still technically not at the 2-hour mark yet. Still awful, though. Alright, let's keep going. I said earlier, if we go over 1,000, I might give up for now and just mess around with some bossing without it. But one of my things I wanted to go do was go test it at all the bosses. Like, just mess around using the axe everywhere. So I kind of just want to keep going until we get it. I just don't want this whole stream just to be us killing this. Because we could easily go like 2,000 without getting it if we go unlucky enough. It's very unlikely, but you never know. It can happen. The true test of our unluckiness is if we somehow get Zombie Champion Scroll before we get it. That is both lucky and absurdly unlucky. Because we're really going over drop rate at that point. If Zombie Champion Scroll triggers before Zombie Axe. Zombie Champion is 1 in 5,000. And Zombie Axe, the main thing you kill these things for is 1 in 800. Yeah, honestly, I might just keep going until we get the axe. Because everything I want to do kind of requires it this stream. I basically want to go to every boss where it's even remotely applicable. And just hop from boss to boss, do a few kills, and just keep hopping. From one boss to another, just to kind of see how strong it is. Because it honestly sounds really broken on paper. I haven't had the chance to use it yet, obviously, since we don't have it. But based on its base stats, it is absurdly broken. Like, how it hasn't gotten nerfed yet, I'm actually really surprised. Especially for how easy it is to get. It has a bit of the Osmotin's Fang issue. In that it's just like a super common, really broken weapon. That's way too common relative to how broken it is. This weapon's a bit weaker than that. However, it is still similarly broken. Relative to how easy it is to get. Supposedly. I wouldn't know. I don't have one yet. Doesn't seem that easy to get. Please drop one already. The Stellarix of Axes. No, it's not that bad. It's actually a pretty free grind relative to RuneScape grinds. Something like a 2 or 3 hour grind is basically 0 seconds in this game. Oh, you meant how strong the axe is? Oh, it's not that broken. It's more like Diamantina than anything. Stellarix level would be like any of the mega rares in this game, like Scythe, Twisted Bow, or the one we actually got to test during Leagues. The Tunic Shadow. Which is actually the only mega rare I've ever held on to. That wasn't in the base game, so technically we've never actually had a mega rare. But we did get to use it during Leagues. And the way we used it in Leagues didn't really have much of a benefit either, because most of my perks weren't really helping it. So the power level I had in Leagues is basically the power level it has in the main game. Based on the relics we had. So it didn't really have much boosting its power. And it was still broken beyond belief, which is kind of insane. Like, it with basically no boost was still broken beyond belief. It's actually insane how strong it is. I believe of the 3 Twisted Bows considered the best. Tunic and Shadow the second best, and Scythe the third best. The big issue with Scythe is that it's a slash weapon, and not every melee enemy is weak to slash, whereas everything that's weak to range is generally weak to a Twisted Bow, as long as they have a high magic level. And everything weak to magic, with no exception, is pretty much weak to Tunic and Shadow. I guess the only exception really being if you need to use like a specific spell type. like ancients or something on them. But there's very few enemies like that in the game. Like these, for example. It's actually good to use ancient magic like this to multi-hit them. Two Wicked Shadow would be horrible here. That's not really meant for this kind of content. No, stop! Why am I getting lucky on everything we don't need? That's the rarest drop that isn't the axe. There's a 128 for a hard clue, a 128 for adamant kite, and the other rare drop is 1 in 800 for the thing we actually want. I guess the only other really rare one's 1 in 5,000, but I don't intend to get that here. You'd have to get both very lucky and very unlucky for that to happen before axe. Though that would be one less grind we'll have to do later if we do get it here. I don't intend to do that anytime soon, though. It's a pretty big waste of time. But if you're really starting to get to, like, completionist stuff, or flex items, it is one of the bigger flex items in the game, getting a champion cape. I don't think too many hardcores have gotten it yet. There's one risky part where you actually have to go to the wilderness for about 5,000 plus kills. Which is the main thing that would keep me from ever wanting to do it. But if I run out of things to grind and we're still alive, I might go for it. Because I'm pretty sure a single digit of hardcores have ever even bothered going for it. Because it's pretty much pointless to do so, while also being very risky. Though that would be a pretty fun premise to make a new account based off of. An account that literally just rushes Champion's Cape. I think people have done it on mains before. I don't think anyone has ever bothered doing it on a hardcore account. Like doing Champion Cape Rush. Catch you later, Sushi Ninja. Hope you had a good lunch. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good day. We're still at this. At this rate, we'll be here all day. This was not supposed to be a day-long grind. This is supposed to be a get-in, get-out grind, but, this rate will be like triple over drop rate. I was saying earlier I'd stop at 1,000. We'll see. I kind of just want to go until we get it at this rate. Though that could easily be 3,000 if we go dry enough. Very unlikely, though. It wouldn't be the first thing we will go 5 times over drop rate on. We're doing that a ton during leagues for some reason. Very basic things. Like even Water Talisman. We went 5 times over drop rate on. A lot of really pointless things that still slowed us down. Also, our hard clues need to be reset on our next aggro, I think. I always like resetting them a bit ahead of time, even though we could still keep waiting for quite a while. Because I know if I don't reset them, I'll go like 20 minutes forgetting. And eventually all of them will despawn. Like it's 10 hard clues. That's basically guaranteed 3 hard clue completions. Might even be more than that. Really depends how lucky or unlucky we get. But this is like pretty much free 3. Could easily be as high as 5 or 6 completions. Is anything in time we get a step that even we have to remotely step in wilderness, especially while we're streaming, just not gonna bother with. Not worth it. Especially with how easy it is to juggle clues and everything now. Unfortunately, I've had like 3 master clues on the final step that I've had to drop before. Because it was a wilderness or a multi-wildy step that just wasn't worth it. What you doing that to reset the aggro real quick? That yellow line that we saw there was actually an aggro line. We turned the plugin on so we can see where they are. And every time you step out of it, you'll reset your aggro for 10 minutes. We're officially 100 kills over drop rate. Oh no. It's beginning. The dry streak. Still doing great on hard clues even though we haven't gotten one in a while. Started off so strong on them that's still pretty good. Because we're 1 in 128, so what's that divided by 900? We should only have like, what, 6 right now? 7? Yeah, we should only have about 7 to 8. And we have, so we're not doing as lucky now. But we're still above. We have 10 when we should only have about 7 or 8. Less of a ratio than before where we're like double over, or double under. So I kind of find it funny because we're killing them with blood spells and then they just go into like a big thing of blood. Or smoke. Red smoke. Actually, there was a game that used red smoke recently. What was that one game? Poppy Playtime. I think the 3rd one. It's some kind of red smoke mechanic. It's like some kind of poppy gas or something. That's a genre that I normally like watch but never play. Like the mascot horror genre. Things like Five Nights at Freddy's, Poppy Playtime, things in that kind of genre. I have not played like barely any of the games ever. But they generally have pretty interesting lore. It's one of those game types where the lore is a lot more interesting than the gameplay normally. Generally, games like that in general, I tend to not really play that often. Like one-off games that you would play for like 1 to 3 hours or so. I definitely much prefer heavy grind games. Which might be why we're playing this right now. Or just the grind to get this axe is like the length of some games. We're almost 2 hours in now. I just realized I accidentally picked up a bottle. I wish I would crush upon dropping it. Because now I'm going to accidentally re-pick it up. Am I a pudding fan? Oh, I like pudding. I haven't had it in a while, but I do like pudding. Actually, I shouldn't say that. Because whenever my mom makes cake, like once every few months, she normally makes pudding cake. And that's like the only time I ever have pudding normally. Because I don't go out of my way to get pudding normally. If I go shopping or anything. If I do, I'll get like the laziest kind and get like those pre-made pudding cups already rather than having to make it yourself. But whenever she makes cake, she always makes pudding cake. She normally makes it around holidays. Like the last time we had it was for... So we'll probably have it again for Easter. Like the last time she made it was, I think, for Super Bowl, oddly enough. Which is technically a holiday, kind of. That's one of those things she likes making for holidays. That and the other thing she loves making for holidays, particularly in like the fall seasons, is pumpkin roll. She makes a really good pumpkin roll. It feels weird hitting a 30 off task, but I keep forgetting we're using Salve Amulet right now. I keep wondering, like, why are we hitting so high? But it's because of this amulet right here. It's like 15% or 16% damage to undead or something. Forget the exact number. But it is a pretty decent chunk of damage. Alright, we're almost at the 1,000. That was when I was considering contemplating stopping or not earlier. If we somehow got to 1,000 without it. At this point, we might just go all the way. We'll find out when we actually hit 1,000. Get in there. I think I go set the scroll soon. I'm waiting until we lose aggro in 4 minutes. And then the funny part B would be if it actually drops and I forget to pick it up. Though it'll be really noticeable when it drops. Not only will it likely have a beam of light, but we'll also see a collection log pop up. Plus we'll see a random axe on the ground. Kinda hard to miss when we're picking up pretty much every drop anyways. A few more, we're officially 1,000. I think the true give up point would be if we somehow go double over drop rate, which would be 1,600. At that point, it would be feel like give it up. Honestly, I don't know. I just don't want this whole stream just to be this. Which at this rate, it won't be. And we're 100% bossing the second we get this. We'll go do Grardar, we might do next. We'll go do Calfight Queen because we're on task anyways right now for Calfight. I'm trying to think of what else we could use it on. We could use it on Sharachnis boss. But oddly enough, I feel like I would have the highest chance of dying to that. Honestly, I feel like our chance of dying to like Nex or Grardar is lower than us trying to Sharachnis. Just because I have so little experience fighting it. Though in all fairness, a lot of those bosses I have little experience with. I've literally killed only 16 General Grardars. But General Grardar, it's pretty straightforward what you have to do. I guess Sharachnis is too. Is just Sharachnis, you actually have to change your prayers. And like react. Whereas General Grardar, you just can't melee the whole time. So he doesn't whack you with 65 or whatever it is. Oh, I'm trying to hit the thing, not take all the loot. Since we're here. So what song is this? I don't remember this one. Relics? Huh. Doesn't sound familiar to me. We're almost officially at 1,000. Oh no, please, just drop it right here. Go. We're exactly on the 1,000 mark. Go, go, go. Oh, did we lose aggro? Oh yeah, we did. I was like, wait, why aren't they attacking me? Alright, let me go reset the things. Alright, we'll be back. Let me go drop all these. Let me go teleport away. Let me go bank our stuff. Which I might not even teleport away. How many more Guams can I fit in my sack? Check. Where's your check button? Also, gosh, I'm almost gonna die to these things. Oh, I still need to go reset aggro, though. Oh, that's our 1,000th one. Did we get it? Ooh. Okay, we're out of here. We'll be back, though. That's not us stopping. That's just me banking. We're not done yet. We'll keep going. We are 1,000 kills, no axe. Let's see, how many do we have in our sack? Yeah, we're almost full. We had 29. We're about to fill. Let me grab a few more prayer pots, I guess. Wasn't expecting to need that many, but we'll do it. Alright, back we go. I can't believe we haven't gotten it yet. That's so unfortunate. I was hoping we would get like a 200 or something. And here we are 1,000 later. We're at 1,000. Well, my goal now is, can we get under 1,500, hopefully? Or at least get a bunch more hard clues. The only big issue with this, with getting hard clues, though, is we are doing every single one of them. That isn't a wilderness step. Also, that reminds me, I haven't actually checked to see if the ones on the ground are wilderness or not. Because we're constantly in combat, so I wasn't actually able to check them. Speaking of wilderness, there's the wilderness right there. Actually, this quest used to take place in the wilderness, oddly enough. Like, this dungeon used to be in the wilderness. But it was actually moved out of the wilderness for Oldschool Runescape. Which is great, because otherwise this axe would be so annoying to get. Because it would be a multi-combat area in the wilderness. Which luckily it is not. Because we definitely wouldn't be farming this if that was the case. But it actually is in RuneScape 3. I believe they're changing that for the next quest as well. Because there's a pretty big major story beat that happens while Guthix rests. That takes place in deep wilderness multi-combat hotspot. That literally clans of 20, 30 are sometimes camping. So they're moving it to not be in wilderness at all, or doing something to it so it's not in wilderness. Because otherwise, that would be so bad. As this deep wilderness multi-combat hotspot. Or you could easily die in literally a second while having to listen to like minutes of dialogue. Oh, that's the axe thrower. I was wondering why it wasn't moving. I thought it was mailing me from a distance for a second there. It's weird. The axe thrower looks a lot different than the axe thrower. Now, if you could just throw the axe on the ground, that'd be great. Oh no, I got another adamant kite. How many are we up to? Oh no, our adamant kites have passed our heart clues. That's sad. These are the heart clues we actually need. They're both the same drop rate. We're doing so good on hard clues. Now we're actually going a little dry on them. Though we're still over how many we should have, so it's still fine. If only we had an axe to go with it. In all fairness, this is supposed to be a 2-hour grind, but we are officially at that 2-hour mark now. Not ideal. I was not expecting to run out of death runes. Luckily, I do have more in the bank. But if I somehow legitimately run out of every death rune we have, we kind of have to stop unless I want to AFK melee it. Which, of course, we could do off-stream. I'm not going to do that on-stream, though. And hopefully we'll get it in the next 1,000. There's no way we go 2,000 kills without getting it, right? That'd be 2.5 times over drop rate. Hey, there's the heart close going a little dry on. Give me that. Gosh, it's on a gigantic stack of loot. Can't even tell where it is. There's too much stuff here. Give me all that. Alright. Let me add to the pile. Oh, we got one of the Perfect Innis themes. This is one of the ones that plays in the hub area. We're gonna be there a long time later. If I get Dragon Pickaxe from Calcite Queen, I feel tempted once I hit 99 is one of the first grinds I go for. Maybe not the first grind. But one of the dangerous grinds I want to do pretty early if I get Dragon Pickaxe before maxing is go for Crystal Pickaxe. So I can start AFKing Amethyst better. Because I already have the Celestial Signet thing and everything else. The only thing I'm missing is the Dragon Pickaxe and the thing you put on it. But the thing you put on it being the real dangerous part. Because Calcite Queen's relatively safe. So it is absurdly dangerous to run Zolkino. Though they did mention some changes today that they're planning to do for Zolkino. Maybe I should wait for those changes. I'm not sure what those changes are, and they still need to get pulled. I think they were going to add an EXP method for it, which I actually don't need. I need better loot. And if that's all they're doing is just giving it an option for more XP instead of loot, then that's pointless because I want loot, not XP. But hopefully they're actually buffing or changing something about it to make it a little better. Beyond just adding an EXP method for it. Personally, wish they wouldn't add an EXP method for it and just kept it as a resource minigame. And just made the EXP for it like 50% better. While keeping the drop table as is. Oh, wait, one of my drops are about to drop there. Let me go grab it all. Might have been something pointless, but let me make sure we get it all. I'm not sure why all of them are dying on that one tile. Not sure why. It's because I'm stacking them right now. Or lack thereof. I wouldn't really call what we're doing right now stacking them. It's like the laziest stacking I've ever done. There's probably way better ways of doing this. It's doing the job. Not gonna be that much quicker doing it any other way. Anytime I ever go dry on a drop, it's like, is this still in drop table? Obviously it is. It's like, did today's update ruin the drop table in any way, shape, or form? in a way that they wouldn't be aware of. So technically we did not actually get an update today, so it actually would be impossible for that to happen. Windows got an update. So this game didn't get an update. They specifically didn't do one because they're prepping for next week's big update. They generally don't do an update before super major updates, just so that previous update doesn't mess with the upcoming update. There'll probably still be some kind of absurd bug, though. I hope there's not a rollback. Luckily, based on when reset normally happens, though, in this game, I'll be sleeping. So when we do start streaming next Wednesday, any rollback that would have happened likely would have already happened, if there is a rollback. Or I should say, when there's a rollback, there's no way it's going to be stable. There's going to be some kind of game-breaking bug. Like people getting through the new hardest piece of content with, like, automatically. Just auto-spawn you in the final wave. Also, I'm down to going to be doing the Coliseum. I know that's probably the thing most people are, like, most hyped about with the patch. Mine is the bird. I'm literally just hunting until we get the bird. And then after we get bird, I'll probably focus on the new barrows. Because that gives new best and slot mid-game equipment. Which will even be better than end-game equipment in some situations. Oh, is my aggro off? No, my aggro's still on. Why is there none? Come on, respawn. Let's see. What can you get out of the clues that I want? A lot of things. Mostly the god armors. There's a bunch of dragonhide armor associated to the gods, and some of it is pretty useful. Like having ancient legs or boots would actually be pretty good, and a few other ones. Aside from that, there's a very small chance to get third age and gilded from them, as well as master clue scrolls, all of which are some of the rarest things in the game. There are a lot of people who have played this game for 20 plus years and have still never got a piece of third age, me included. So I haven't played consecutively the whole time, though I have been playing for like over 20 years now. Third age is just absurdly like lottery ticket winning odds of getting from clues. And some of the pieces are actually kind of useful. Most of it just for vanity purposes, as just some of the rarest armor in the entire game. But some of it actually is useful equipment. But honestly, anything new I'm happy from a clue. Even if it's something I don't need. I just like having more things. Actually, I didn't even realize it either. But I was, I put the thing to the high scores. Because you have to opt into it, because for whatever reason, Jagex, who makes the game, doesn't actually have a high scores for, they don't have an in-game, like, integrated way for high scoring the collection log. Oh, don't you dare take the spot! I am crashing him immediately if he takes my spot. He can't actually see my things are there. I'm literally crashing him, I don't care. I don't even care if he's an iron. I'll literally crash myself to crash him. I'll do it. I'm doing it! What do you think you're doing? I'm doing it. Please tell me he's an Iron Man. Let's see. Oh no, I can't crash him effectively. Oh, I actually have to hop. Boo. He crashed me. I can't crash him. Sad. Let me go to British World. I can't believe he just crashed me. Alright, fine. He's not an Iron, so he's allowed to crash me. The struggles of an Iron account. Also, I just realized I don't have Protect from melee on. Oh, someone's here. Wait, did I not redo my aggro? Oh, no, it is. Alright, let me go to Australia World. There shouldn't be anyone in Australia. Hopefully my connection isn't like 1 frame per second, though. Alright, I am definitely feeling some input lag. But it's not that bad. It's not like we're PKing or something. Or bossing or anything. Oh, so that's one nice thing about these clue scrolls. They have done so many buffs to clue scrolls in the last few years, with the biggest one being last week, oddly enough. So every buff that has happened in the last few years, they stay when you log out and hop to the world that you go to. So you might notice that all these clue scrolls are still here, whereas every other drop we had isn't here. So they follow you whenever you hop worlds. They stay on the ground for an infinite number of time if you log out. So if I log out for, let's say, a day and come back the following day, they will still be here. They now have an hour timer instead of a 3-minute timer. So they also last pretty much forever from that. So you only have to reset them every hour. And I think that's every buff they did. So they don't disappear. They follow you on logout. They don't disappear ever if you're logged out because your timer is just frozen. And they stay on the ground for an hour. All features that were added in the last couple of years, I believe. The most recent one being they last for an hour on the ground. Where's our tracker thing? Alright, we're at all ones. And still no axe. Oh, so hello, Jay! Hope everything's been going well. Welcome, welcome. Any moment now, we'll get this axe, please. Get us out of here. I don't mind doing this for a while, but we're like 2 hours in now. Dude, I think we hopped around the 2-hour mark. Oh, so I do have to remember, once we do get this axe, I need to hop to a non-Australia world. This input lag is actually really bad. But for an activity like this, it doesn't matter that much. He's waiting like an extra tick to even move every time I click him. Oh, so is this stream lagging at all, by the way? Now that we're in Australia world. I'm not sure if that makes my ping all weird. Given that I'm connected to an Australian world while also streaming to American servers. Hello, music? Music? How much dead space is in this song? Oh, Garden of Summer. That's the one from Garden of Tranquility. That piece of dead content that magically wasn't dead content for some amount of time last year. But is now also very dead content again. Biggest issue with it is it has no unique rewards, nor is it the quickest way to train thieving. It's a slightly more AFK way to train thieving, though. But they're adding another way to do that with Valamor when it comes out next week, so people will just start doing that, which will completely kill that off. And I believe it's a group activity too. I don't think I've ever mentioned on any of the streams because it's not as relevant of a new piece of content. But they're actually adding a new auto-thieving mechanic to the new area. Because one of the things that people hate about thieving is how much time you have to like mash click to keep doing the thieving actions. So one new piece of thieving content that they're actually adding is there's like some kind of thing that you can steal from people's house. It's some kind of resource that you can get that for 1 minute will allow you to keep thieving a certain unit on the island over and over again for like a minute straight, and it will auto thieve it with 1 click. But it functions regardless of who uses it. So if even one person in the entire world uses it, every single person will be able to start thieving from that person. So what's going to happen is there's going to be like a dedicated world that people will use, and someone will just keep using that scarf or whatever it is so that everyone will be allowed to go thieve that unit. And basically you'll be able to auto thief with 1 click, or possibly even just 1 click for 30 minutes if someone can just keep doing it to reset it. You'll either have to click every minute or 1 click every 30 minutes or so. We don't currently know until it's actually out. But it's going to be the most AFK way to train thieving, most likely. And I'm pretty sure a lot of people won't even realize that initially either. But it's going to make thieving super AFK in this game, if you find a right dedicated world. People probably won't do it initially, but give it like a week or two and it'll catch on very quickly. The problem is you'll need a dedicated person to keep doing it though, so you can make it so everyone can thieve from it. As long as everyone does it in the same world, it should work out quite easily. Please, Zombie Axe. We're about to be 1.5 times over drop rate. And another hard clue. Another one to go into the pile of disappointment. We now have an entire rectangle. Oh gosh, you know we're getting too many clues when we're forming rectangle shape. You know you're really getting too many. You can actually make a rectangle out of them. I don't think I've ever actually had this many clues on the ground now that I think about it. I think the most I've ever juggled pre-buff was like 5, maybe 6 once. And this is twice as many. It's gonna take forever to do too. Each hard clue is gonna take like a few minutes. Though some of them will be dropped, so they're not gonna be done completely. But that could easily be like half an hour of clues there. Though depending on what kind of steps we get, it could be closer to 10 to 15 minutes. Oh, this is that one Releka theme. Also, oddly enough, I actually do need these cosmics. It's kind of nice that we're getting some cosmic runes here. It's definitely not making up for all the bloods and souls, but I'm actually running really low on them. Alright, we're almost officially 1.5 times drop rate. Come on. Do it in the next few. Another hard clue. Oh, did I lose aggro? Yeah, I lost aggro. Alright, let me go put this in the pile. Alright, hopefully no one will take my spot when I walk away for literally like 5 seconds. Like last time. I'm pretty sure I already reset my aggro, but just to really, really reset it, I'm going all the way up. I didn't actually need to go all the way up there. Just going over here is fine, as long as I go out of that borderline. But just to really make sure we reset it. No, another adamant kite! That's the same thing as hard glue. Every rare drop other than the 1 in 5,000 one we've gotten so many times. Like, more than we should even have by this point. We're all useless. Well, not useless. Actually, the hard clue is actually kind of good. Although you do get plenty of hard clues while doing Slayer. We got it! Finally! Thank you! I'm out of here! I'm out of here! We're out! We got it. That's what it looks like. It took us 1.5 times drop rate. Oh, gosh. We got it. Okay, it's currently broken. I need to go fix it. Let me go fix it, and then we'll go get all of our hard clues. That might take a while, though. Okay, let's go. There we go, finally. Though, not quite yet. We don't get to use it yet. We will very soon. But we kind of have 13 hard clues on the ground we gotta go deal with first. So let me go do that. Okay, let me go re-gear. Let me go to, like, Farming Guild or something. Alright, let me go re-gear, get rid of all this. There it is, 1,200 kills. Well, technically 1,203. But 6 of those were during the quest, so. It took 1,200. I'm pretty sure the quest one could still drop it, but I'm not sure if they actually do or not. Like the ones that are still in the cave. I'm pretty sure they do. The ones that were in, like, the castle place likely don't. Alright, let me go get all my teleports. Let me just put away everything. It's weird. I actually don't have, like, a clue scroll get up yet for doing clue scrolls, so let's go, like, a generic one. Let's see. Okay, let me go hide this so we have some more room. Let me go get Void, I guess. I really need to organize this. This is actually one of the other reasons I want to go do a bank video. Is it'll be a good excuse for me to finally go organize all this junk. Because my bank is so unorganized right now. Oh, I know what theme's playing right now. This is the theme for, gosh, what's that one area called? I know exactly where it is. It's where all those little wisp things are. They have to put to rest by doing fire in Mauritania. No, not Shadowland. That's not what the place is called. It's called... I literally know exactly where it is. It's right here. It's, I should forget its name. It's, Morton. That one. No wonder why I forgot it. It's one of those weird names. Anyways, let's go get geared for doing hard clues, I guess. Go get all the tellies we'll probably need. Which I'm not sure what the whole array is, but we'll grab a couple different things. Obviously, we'll grab all of our telly runes. I'll grab that. Get some high ox. Why not? We'll obviously need a Drayman staff. I'm gonna need a shovel. Get some of the other rings. Probably gonna need a lyre. We'll get a crafting cape because that's where I'm gonna probably bring all of them as well. Let me get a lyre. Let me get a teleport crystal so we don't die to disconnect. Put it down to 2 seconds before I forget that I have it at 5 seconds. I just did that for barraging, just so I don't get accidentally tellied. Auto retaliate can go off. I'm gonna need range pot and... Actually, you know what? Melee's actually better for doing these. Why did I go range? I forgot, we're doing hard clues, not elites. I can just go my best in slot melee. Which unfortunately, we can't use our Torva full helm. One thing I want to try to see to do this stream is if we could just randomly get spooned on another Bandos drop. So I can then go and fortify my Torva. Because I can't actually use this yet. Because it's actually better for me to keep Bandos chestplate than it is to have Torva helm. We actually get more benefit from the weaker equipment, oddly enough. Alright, let me go put away all this junk. Alright, that should be most of what we need, I think. And then we just bring some pots. Bring an anti or two. Actually, I could just use Serp Helm. I forgot I have Serp Helm now. I don't even need to use potions. I could literally just run Serp. I keep forgetting I have that now. Perfect. Alright, we're good, yeah. I think that's most of what we need. If we need more, we'll grab it as we need. Shouldn't get a crafting cape. Okay, now let's go teleport 1 billion times. Because now I gotta... That's the only one big issue. So during leaks, of course, all these could stack. The one slight issue with them not stacking now is I have to individually, one at a time, go grab these hard clues. Also, I probably should have grabbed one to begin with. I'm not sure why I didn't, now that I think about it. But I need to individually go here 13 times to go grab all of these hard clues. So let's go do that. Luckily, it's not that far from a telly. But it's also not the closest. Yeah, I'm going to have to go here 13 times to bring each one of these to the crafting guild, and then we can start doing them one by one. This is the only thing that they really still need to go fix with this. Also, I should probably grab... Oh, then again, I can just heal at the bank every time. Yeah, we'll grab one. We'll pick it up. We'll drop it at the crafting guild. We teleport back to house. We then restore to get our run energy and HP back up. Rinse and repeat 12 times. This is the last thing they need to fix with clue scrolls, which stackable clues would fix. I'm not sure if they're ever going to do it, but it's the last step we need to truly fix this. Oh, that's funny. The house theme started playing while we're in our house. Wait, is this the house theme? Ballad of Enchantment. No, that's not the house theme. Never mind. It sounds pretty cozy, though. But no, that's not the house theme. But yeah, they've done so much quality of life for clues. The last one is just, can I just pick all these up at once? So we don't have to do this 12 more times. Unfortunately, it's still worth it. Also, the reason I took off the Serp Helm is it uses charges whenever you get hit. Well, I don't mind doing that to save on anti-venoms, or anti-poisons, I mean. I don't want to use it on units that it gets no benefit on. But after this, we'll go do all the clues. Then after all the clues, we'll go test out the axe and see what it can do. And we'll probably just mess with the axe the rest of the stream once we finish the clues. You know what? I can even go repair it and use it on the clues if I really wanted to. Because a lot of times, it's actually going to be better than Whip here. If I only need one hit after 4 DDSs to kill the unit, it is actually going to be stronger to run axe than it is Whip. It's one of several situations where axe is actually going to be stronger. Even though it's meant to be weaker than Whip, it's actually stronger than Whip. There are so many situations where it is. Which I wouldn't be surprised if it gets nerfed at some point. It's actually way too strong of a weapon for how easy it is to get. Like, even going a little dry, it still only took us like a little over 2 hours to get it. Which is not too bad for a weapon that absurdly strong. As we'll see as we get to start messing with it. But yeah, hopefully it'll fix this for clues at some point. They've done so much quality of life, but this is still very tedious. Like, at least make them stackable after, like, a certain point or something. Like, even if it's only, like, a 10 limit or something similar. And then you can just drop those 10s on the ground. Like a 10 stack of clues. Like, we need something to make, like, grabbing all this slightly quicker. But the update only came in, like, a week ago, so they'll probably do something to it at some point. Enough people will complain about what we're doing right now that they'll fix it. Give them like half a year. Won't be anytime soon, but they probably will at some point. But yeah, I'm still not sure if I should break down my bandos into Torva. If it was any other piece, I probably would. Especially if it was body, it would be a no-brainer. But getting rid of Bando's chestplate for Torva Helm, I don't think is worth it. Even though it's worth like 10 times more. It is not actually 10 times better. This is actually better than it, even though it's cheaper. Price doesn't always mean usefulness. Like a Colt Necklace, which we weren't using earlier, though we did use it during the quest. I think it's under 1 mil. Yet, if it was actually rare, it would literally be worth like 20 mil or something with how strong it is. If not more. It's only its commonality that has made it cheap. Not its usefulness. And there are a lot of items like that. Or even though it's cheaper, it might actually be more useful. Dragon Warhammer was like that for a little while. I'm not sure why. When I got the Dragon Warhammer drop, it was only like 20 mil. Now it's up to almost 40 mil. Probably because of speculation on how useful it will be during the new game mode that's coming out in the week. Alright, that reminds me. I'm still in Australian world. I need to go change that before I forget. I was like, wait, why do I still have input lag? Yeah, that'd be why. Right, let me go do that right now. And luckily, because clue scrolls follow you, I will still have them. So if I go right over to 415... Oh, I'm still in combat. You have to wait 10 seconds before you can log out after combat. But now all my clues will still be here. All my clues will still be over there. And we're good to go. All right, let's go head back. All right, we're almost there. We're halfway there. So close, yet so far. But yeah, let me go repair the axe after this too. And then we'll actually go use it on our clue scroll instead of whip. Might as well. It'd be the first test run. Not a proper test run. Obviously, we'll be messing on a lot of bosses during the stream. But it'll be the first test run to see what it could do. So I'm not sure what boss I should go to next. We have quite a few. We could do next, and we could do next. We could do next. We could do General Gardar, which is probably the riskiest one. We could do Sarachnis, and we could probably do Calphi Queen, since we're on task anyways. Those are like the 4 main ones we'll probably mess with it on. Unless I can think of another one. Those are the main ones that come to mind. Where this axe would actually be pretty good for something. I just realized I didn't have Protect from Melee up because I hopped worlds. Your prayer goes down whenever you hop worlds. Yeah, I'm not sure if we should do it from least dangerous to most dangerous. Though if we're doing least dangerous first, we should probably do Nex. But I kind of want to do Nex and Bandos around the same time if we want to bank there. Though normally I just telly out because kill count's so quick to get. Oh, he's using full Guthans. He's going super AFK mode. Still on full Guthans on this account. We have 3 pieces. That's something, honestly, I wanted to go do. I didn't actually mention it when we were doing it earlier in the stream. But I did have a goals tab for this stream. I didn't actually mention them at the beginning of the stream. But one of them was to do Defender of Varrock, check. Then to get Zombie Axe drop. Unfortunately, after 1.5 times over drop rate, check. A little longer than expected. But let me go mark these off. So that's done. That's done. I said to test a new axe at KQ, but really it was just all bosses. I technically have Kill Rat Boss here. Axe isn't actually good at Rat Boss, unfortunately. But I did kind of want to show the new rat. It's not really too special. It's more so a mechanic to teach new players how to play. It's a really low-risk boss that has a lot of mechanics that it teaches you. That a lot of endgame content uses. What was the other thing? Oh yeah, I was also going to go try to attempt getting Torag Hammers for the new thing. And Ring of Endurance. I'm not sure if we're going to do that. I think this has turned into a test the axe stream. It's like change of plan. Yeah, I think the rest of the streams is going to be zombie axe bossing. If I can ever get these clues done. Got a bit of a clue detour. I wasn't expecting to get this many clues. We should have only gotten 5 by the time we got Axe. But because we went so over drop rate and got a little lucky on clues, we actually got 13 of them. Despite an expected number of about 4 to 6 for the getting Axe. So I wasn't actually planning on doing this many hard clues, but I have to do them. They'll despawn in an hour if I don't do them. Which I'm starting to run out of room. Gotta fill up the entire crafting guild with hard clue. Definitely was not the intention, though, is where we're heading towards at this rate. Hopefully we get some cool things from hard clues. There's a lot of things I'm still missing. The one that would help me the absolute most would be Ancient Dragonhide boots. Because I need them for next. It's not required to do next, but it makes it so I can go for one more prayer bonus. Because right now I'm having to use an Ancient Blessing. Which isn't really that much, but it can help. Save a little bit of prayer. It's a very small upgrade, but we can take it whatever we can get. We're gonna have to camp that place for a long, long time. It's like 20 to 25 kills an hour. And to get all drops in a mass world, it's like over 10,000 kills. Luckily, it's almost completely AFK. You can literally do nothing for about a minute or two at a time. And you only have to actively play it for like 30 seconds to a minute. Over the course of like a 2-3 minute duration. Alright, we did it. One more. We're so close. Then we can actually start doing these hard clues. The worst part is, I didn't actually still to this time check if I can actually do these. Half of these could be wilderness steps for all I know. But we'll find that out as we do them. Hopefully it won't be too bad. Oh, that's something else I should go get so I can get a quicker heal. I should go get the Narda Telly. I'll go grab that. I'll do it when we go to Crafting Guild next. So whenever we need to recharge our energy and everything else, it's just a one-click telly. It's a lot quicker than our house. Oh, that's actually something they fixed at the beginning of this year. I don't think I ever mentioned on a stream. But they actually fixed loading times for your house. So now super hard, huge houses don't take forever to load. And they also made just the loading time a bit quicker. Alright, let's start doing them. Karazi Jungle. Oh, that's a really annoying step. Okay, wait. I kind of want to do all the Karazi Jungles at once. Okay, let me ignore this one for now. I really don't want to start with the most annoying one. Oh, you know what? I'm just going to do it. I'm just going to do whatever clue we get until we can't, and then just go to the next one. Because otherwise, I'm just going to keep finding an excuse to keep dropping them. Or skipping to the next one. But yeah, let me just do all of them regardless. Okay, I need 2 4s here. I need... Actually, let me just grab a couple of them. Yeah, give me all that. Okay, I need Duradel. Hello, Duradel. Goodbye, Duradel. Oh yeah, let me go check the new zombie axe. I was gonna go repair it. Wait. Is there an anvil in his place? I don't think there is. Let me go back to Varrock. Wait, I was gonna go use the new zombie axe for this. Because basically everything we're doing the rest of the stream is gonna be zombie axe related. Okay, I think all I need is a hammer and an anvil. Alright, problem. We need an anvil. I don't think there's any anvil over there. There's an anvil around here, but it's too far to get to. So let me just go to, like, Varrock or something, I guess. Can't think of a closer one with the tellies I have right now. Which reminds me, I should probably get Crystal for Perfidinus. I think there's some clue steps there on hard. Or actually, I think they're all in Lydia. But there might be one in Perfidinus. Let's see. I always want to type in Prif to try to get to it, but it's just Crystal. There we go. Alright, so what do I do to repair this? I think I just use this on Anvil. Yes. Car 70 smithing. Does it give you XP? Any XP? Yeah, 500. There we go, zombie axe. It hits very hard. Like, look at this compared to whip. Like, look at how many minuses will be here compared to whip. Oh, I don't have whip on me right now, never mind. Hold up, I banged it. But if we go, like, check the two. Like, yes, this is one slower. But in a lot of situations, if you're doing last hit, it's not going to matter. Whip is 25 less strength, 23 less slash, which is the main way you use it. And you can't use it on strength. So on this, we can actually use it to gain extra strength. Whenever you do this, you actually get 3 extra strength bonuses. Whereas Whip, you can only get 1 on. So it hits substantially harder. It also has a crush option. Whereas everything with Whip is only slash. Whereas this has slash and crush. And most of the things we're going to be using it on, we're using it for its crush aspect. Alright, anyways. Let's go, and what are we doing? Jungle. Is there anything else I wanted to go get? I don't think so. Alright, let's head to the jungle. Actually, let me head to the house first, any energy. Oh no, that's why I grabbed this. Why'd I do that for? It's so much quicker doing the Narda thing. But oh, we're already here. Alright, first step, let's go. We haven't even done the first step of first clue yet. Let's see how long it takes us. How long does it take us to do 13 hard clues right now? If I had to guess, it's going to be 25 minutes. Because I'm probably going to drop a couple. Like anything that goes in the wilderness. I want to say 25 minutes. And then the rest of the time we'll go mess with the axe. Even though we're technically using it right now. Though we're not using it right now. Oh, so I'm going the right way, right? Oh, good, I am. Okay. I had a feeling it was over here. I just wasn't 100% sure. I didn't actually bother checking. Wait, did it not set up? There we go. I didn't bring any food on me. Probably should have. It's very rare that you have to eat on these, though. We have like a billion teleports. There we go. Look at that axe. More efficient than whip. Whip might not have killed there. Axe did. What do we have? Falador. Complication. Oh, that reminds me. There's one music track I don't have in hard clues. And it's probably going to give it to me. It's Scorpion Dance or whatever it is. You get it for going into Scorpia's lair. But it's in Deep Wilderness Multi, so I've never bothered. I really should. I definitely can't while it's streaming. Wilderness Step. Drop. Luckily, that's what the rest of them are for. Well, first drop, but luckily we get to maintain our steps. If we check our steps, it'll say we're still on step 2. Alright, Barbarian Outpost Agility Course. I guess it's house. Barbarian Outpost. Hopefully out of 13 we can get at least 6 completions. We should be able to get 6 or 7. But any wilderness step we just drop so we don't die. There are a few I occasionally do, but definitely not while we're streaming. Just in case. I highly doubt anyone would snipe us, but you never know. Especially if it's a multi-step. I still need slightly better equipment before I feel like we can go to Wilderness. I also want to wait until after they nerf Karasi as well. Because that spec is just too strong at the moment. And they are planning on nerfing it, they just haven't yet. Wait, where's that? Oh, I didn't bring any, Oh wait, I didn't bring Draymond Staff or any teleports over there. What am I doing? I need Draymond Staff and, whatever the other thing is called. Book of the Dead. I guess Xerix as well, might as well. Alright, teleport. Shazian. Let me go back to area. So we can get the area themes, because we're going to be walking through a ton of areas while doing clues. Oh wait, it's not over here? Oh, it is. It's all the way over there. Wait, is this the closest teleport? Wow, that's a mile away. I guess you could technically teleport there from the other place and then travel there. But as far as direct teleport, it's actually the closest one. Unless you teleport to the mountain and quick travel from the mountain to there. Which would be slightly quicker, but I actually don't have the Xerix teleport for that, because I've only done one raid. There's like a 1 in 10 chance to get it from raids 1. From Chambers of Xeric, I just haven't bothered yet. There's probably some drop I should go for there for, though. Even if I don't go for any actual uniques, I kind of need the teleporter. Because that's actually the quickest way to get to this clue step. It's also just a relatively close bank in general. Oh, do we need the zombie X that time? So these can take anywhere from 4 to 6 steps behind a PvP arena. And we're currently on step 3, I believe. It says 4, but it's actually lying. Oh, no, never mind. It is 4. It's not lying. Sometimes it tracks it wrong. But nope, 4 actually is correct. Nope, don't go up there. Which probably would have been quicker going around. I'm actually not sure which way is quicker. Going through the middle or going around. Normally I go around. I'm not sure why I went through the middle this time. I actually have no clue which one is quicker, or if they're exactly the same. I wish there was a mage training arena bank. Like that place over there. Like there's no way to teleport there easily. I'm surprised there's not a minigame teleport for it. Or maybe there isn't, I just never noticed it. I don't think there is for mage training arena. Yeah, there isn't. That's weird. Alright, come on, finish. Ah, nope. No, another wilderness step. Boo. Already had a double drop. Come on, non-wilderness, go. There we go, Fossil Island camp. We're 2 clues in and we're already double drop. That's a bad sign. I was hoping for at least 6. At this rate, we'll be lucky if we hit 5. Oh, I always go to Verdant Valley first, because whenever I do... also, I haven't done one a single time to stream. But whenever I do a birdhouse run, I always go to Verdant Valley first. So out of habit, whenever I go to that menu, I always click it. Oh wait, Fossil Eye. Oh no, it's the East Camp. Never mind. Oops, it's the other spot. Go to the camp. Whoops. I forgot there's 2 hard clues on this island. One's on the mini island and the other one's right over here. Mistakes have been made. I always just assume it's the other island. But half the time it's also this spot. Alright, 1 hard clue down. We'll open them all at the end. Alright, 1 down. Hopefully at least 5 more. Have someone dropping their clue loot on the ground. Entrana. No! Okay, Entrana steps I will save for last. That is a category I have to. Because I have to de-equip everything to go to Entrana. And we're not doing that. So, they win this time. Those I do actually have to drop. Every other annoying step I'm not going to drop for now. Though that's a drop, but still do. But I have to de-equip every single thing that counts as combat equipment. And I don't want to have to keep re-gearing over and over again. So anything that's Entrana step we will save for absolute last. Up Wilderness. That's one I would normally probably go for. It's pretty low, but I'm not going to right now. Alright, back to Crafting Guild. We're not doing too good. We're like 5 clues in with 1 completion. We are not doing too good right now. Gosh, getting 5 is pretty ambitious at this rate. The big juicy snake teleport. I didn't go do more Zulrah. I don't think we're going to do any this stream. But I really do need to go do more Zulrah. I only got Syrup Helm so far. I still need the other 2 drops. Blowpipe being definitely the strongest one. There's actually a lot we can start doing with Blowpipe. Actually, the first thing I want to go do is get Armadillo Crossbow once I get it. Because you can tag all the allies that it has with Syrup Helm plus Blowpipe. And just get 1 hit on each, and then just kill the Sarah boss. It's just a lot easier to do it that way. Our kills per hour would be a lot better, because we're taking a lot less damage. Plus we can heal off a Blowpipe. But I want Blowpipe before we go for our Armadillo Crossbow grind. Even though I'm going to be doing it with Rune Crossbow. But I want at least Blowpipe to make the damage less. Fossilize, good. There's only one music track in Hard Clue I don't have, so we should be good for most of these. The Scorpio one is the only one I don't have. And they're definitely not getting it this stream. I want to have Staff of the Dead before I go for it, just in case. Because it has a special effect that reduces all melee damage by 50%, while also having really good magic defense. You're making a new ringtone for the Pal World theme? Oh, nice. Oh, I actually have to tell him. 24. Spot on. Nice. 2 down. Come on, I want to see at least 6 hard clues from this. We still have 8 more attempts. Fossil Island East Museum Camp. Okay, let's remember that this is the east one this time, and not the little island. Which means it's actually quicker to go to dig site to get there. Means we can take the boat. Since there's no sailing skill yet. Gotta use someone else's boat. I just realized, it's kind of funny. We actually got the fossilized theme playing. Oh, never mind, because I had to click it. Duh. That's the one where you fight the wyverns on this island. I'm not sure if it's the same music for both, but it's the one for that cave right there. Right there. That's where you do all your wyvern tasks. A lot of people generally skip on them because they're pretty bad XP. I've actually been doing all of them. I even have it extended to get even more of them. They just have so many unique drops. Gosh, this axe is so good at last shotting. Well, it's gonna be so much fun when we actually use it for boss one-shotting. It's a really good last slot, or last hit weapon, due to its really high accuracy. And the fact that it's still one-handed, so it doesn't really ruin your inventory like other slow, last hitting weapons are. Even though it's a bit weaker than them, but it's a lot more accessible. I forgot, you can actually do this step in this thing. The map says you have to go to that corner, but it has such a big hitbox you can actually hit it from the room. Edgeville Monastery. Yeah, house would be the quickest way over here. Perfidinous. Oh, you do have Perfidinous steps during this. Okay. I wasn't sure if there was any. Where is it? What? East of Perfidinous. Oh! Oh, wow. I know where this is, but, that's a weird step. Oh, I actually got this one to repeat again. The Catacombs. It's that one goblin boss fight. I don't think I've ever bothered going to this step from Perfidinous. Normally I do it with, the amulet, but I guess Perfidinous is fine. Normally you could do it with Passage Teleport. I guess they're both about the same distance. This just doesn't use a passage charge. A pretty comparable distance, though. Oh, we got the Agawagi one again. Whatever his name is. I wish there was a right-click last teleport option on this thing. You can set it to always go to the same one, but you can't set it to last telly. Nice, 3 down. Hopefully get at least another 3. Should be able to. We have like, what, 5 left? Oh, we have 7 left. Ah, wilderness, no! That was a matter of time before we got a 1-step wilderness. I didn't actually check any of these beforehand. Oh, we got the hideout one. This is a weird one. You have to use like 4 fairy rings. Currently, there's only 1 fairy ring code in the game where you have to use multiple fairy rings to get there. And is this one. They did this in case they ever needed more. So far, they haven't really needed to. But this is the first and only teleport that requires multi-teleport, unless I'm forgetting of one. I have to teleport. Like, that ring doesn't even exist, that one we just went to. This one does. There we go. Oh, so this questline is still extremely incomplete. It's been left on a cliffhanger for over 15 years now. Hello, game? Auto-solve, please? Don't make me have to do this. Oh, no. Let me help you. Don't make me have to manually do this. Why is there no auto-solve? How is it that confused? I forget what the starting image is. That needs to move there. That needs to move over there. It's been a while since I've had to do one of these normally. What if I destroy it and get a new one? Hello? I'm not going to solve this manually. We'll be here for like 10 minutes. Hello? Is Rune Light not wanting to work right now? I need assistance. What if I turn the plug-in on and off? Huh. We got a problem. Okay, I might have to skip all puzzle boxes for now then. I will put it in the do later other category. Because that's still very doable, but it's going to take us like 10 minutes each to solve them manually. Another wilderness. Oh, I just realized I don't have the thing for Tree Gnome Village. Actually, yes I do. Hold up. I can just do this. Oh, wait, never mind. This isn't Tree Gnome Village. I always confused the two. This is Stronghold. I can still use their tree, though. While we're here. But yeah, there's no way I'm solving that puzzle box manually. If we truly had to, I will. Gosh, I haven't solved one of those, like, the proper way in, like, at least a good decade. I just realized this is our first emote clue. I'm actually surprised we've gone this many clue steps without seeing one. But I'm not sure what we're gonna do about the other clue boxes if it still says like stuck on solving. Maybe once I start solving it, I'll figure out the correct pattern. Oh no, the axe finally failed us, so I'm not using piety, which is the problem. Really should be when doing stuff like that. But there we go. What's my best way to get the port serum? I guess it's just ring. Before we do that, I need some energy. Pretty sure that's my closest port serum, Telly. Because it would take too long to go to a spirit tree just to get there. This we're like literally on a spirit tree already. Oh, whoops. I did that wrong. Wrong one. It says I might need 20 gold. I'm pretty sure you can just take the shortcut and it doesn't cost any money. Yeah, hopefully that one puzzle box step was just a fluke. Because we either have to spend 10 minutes solving it or just drop it on the ground if it's not going to have auto-solve. I don't know, maybe we'll solve one, we'll see. It's gonna take forever, though. Though if I bring up an image of what the final thing looks like, it shouldn't be that bad. Doing it without it makes it a lot harder, though. Oh wow, our max hit is a 46 in this setup. Not bad. Oh good, I actually have the telly for this now. I didn't used to have this, but ever since we have all the tellies in our thing now, we have access to West Arty. So instead of having to go to like Fishing Guild or something, we just go right over here. Be like, 1 West Arty please, and we're right here. And it should be final step, if that's correct. Yep, guarantee final step. We're getting a lot of 6 steps, but that's fine. As long as there's steps we can do. I think we're down to the last few clue scrolls. So we got one scary one where we might have to actually do a puzzle box without help. Which sounds awful. I also have an Entrana step 1, which I gotta go rebank like everything I have. It'll definitely be the absolute last thing we do. I'll even do the puzzle box before I do that. That's because it's gonna be too annoying re-gearing. What am I looking for? Mostly Harmless, which means Harmony Island. It's always weird because it doesn't actually say the island. There's actually not a teleport directly there other than Trouble Brewing. But it's actually quicker. Oh, no, not you. Oh wait, are you the person I'm supposed to talk to? Never mind. I didn't even need to teleport over here. I forgot, I could just talk to the one on the other side. Ah, wilderness. Not too bad of a step, but I'm not gonna do it right now. Alright. Next one. We're barely gonna reach 5. Dig near the cauldron of moss giants. What's my quickest way to get there? I guess just go to edge. Because I don't have my death spawn set there. So I can't use like Ring of Returning or anything like that. I'm not on Ancients. I don't think the other teleport even has a thing. So let's use Edgeville. Because I don't think you can put the teleport that puts you down here in your house. There are several that are missing for some reason. If I'm not mistaken, that's one of them that's missing. There's a teleport in the Ancient Spellbook that goes right here. The, whatever that one is. Maybe you can build it in the house, and I just didn't click on it. But that'd be the quickest way to get here. Alright, let's hope that the tracker thing is working. Because if it's not, after this clue is finished, our next step is to go do, what's it called, without a helper. One of those little puzzle box things. Which is going to be a nightmare and a half, but we're going to have to. I'm not sure why it's not working. Hopefully it'll just magically start working as I start getting some progress on it. My hard clue's still here. That's so weird. Normally they disappear after 3 minutes. But now our hard clue's just gonna stay there for literally an hour. Even though I don't need it anymore. Alright, now for the hard part. We have Intrana and a puzzle box that we might have to do manually. We're up to the final boss of clues. Alright, let's go back to the fairy hideout and just hope it magically starts working now. Because we're in trouble if it doesn't. What are you doing? He's actually watching someone? There's a thing to observe. Actually, there's a clue step over there too that he might be doing actually. Or I think you have to talk to that guy. Alright, please, puzzle box. Magically start working. Or we're gonna be here for at least 10 minutes. Please work, please work. At least like a minute in, start magically working or something. Good! Okay, it's working. It's fine, it's fine. False alarm. Oh, we almost had to think. That would have been bad. There we go. I like how that music just overrides everything. Oh, there's my hard clue that I dropped from earlier. It's still there. Oh, and is about to have a buddy. Alright, now for the worst part. We gotta go do Intrana. Which isn't that bad, but I'm just gonna bank everything. Oh, I forgot. You can't even build... you can't even bring a crafting keep there. I'll just bring Explorer Ring because I think that's valid. And if worst comes to worst, I'll just drop it. And what else? I guess a way to get back. I think I'm allowed to bring runes there. Pretty sure you are allowed to bring runes, a spade. Yeah, that should be fine. Oh, also the clue itself. Wait, where's my clue? Wait, where's my Intana clue go? Oh, I put it in my bank when I banked everything. Look at that. Alright, I'm pretty sure you can bring this ring. Worst comes to worst, I'm allowed to deposit and or drop it. Come on, start Sea Shanty 2. There it goes. Alright, tell me I can travel with this ring, please. Otherwise, I'll have to put it in there, which isn't too big a deal. Alright, good, you are allowed to bring it. That's weird. You're not allowed to bring capes, but you're allowed to bring a ring that has prayer bonus. Well, I guess they are monks after all. Alright, where's the step? Alright, please do not give us a wilderness step. I don't have any hard clues left. So if it dead ends, it's just done. Oh, good, perfect. Alright, let's go open them all. Let's do it at the crafting guild. I always like doing that crafting guild. Also, please don't give me a master clue. I do not want to have to go do masters right now. I'm still going to try for it. But I do not want to go do a master right now. Where's my hard caskets? Okay, let's go open these. So we were guesstimating this is about how many we would get, and that actually is how many we got, so I guess it works out. Because we can only do about half the clues we get, so with 13, it makes sense that we got 6. Because we're on track to get like 6 or 7. Alright, let me go to Crafting Guild. I'd prefer opening it there. It doesn't really matter where we open it. Let's see what we get. A lot of things we can get. Hopefully not a master clue. I'm still going to try for it. Please don't give us a master. Give us actual good drops. Oh, we got Bando's legs. Not the Bando's legs I need. I need Bando's tacets, not these Bandos. But a good try. Blue mask. I actually already have it, oddly enough. I would love to get the other colors. Nothing. Also nothing. Oh, there's the lumberyard teleports I was talking about earlier. New heraldic helm. There's like 5 different versions of it. Actually, I needed a second one for a clue step, so that's good. I can actually build both the storage units for now. I only had one before, so now I have them both. Actually, now that I think about it, never mind. I already had 2. This is my 3rd. Alright, let me go put away some of this junk. Let's see. You go away, go away, go away, go away. Let me just put away all the runes and alcohols. Everything that goes to our house or stacks we'll keep there. All goes to house, house, house. Alright, what else? Also, purple sweets are still worth $1 billion these days, aren't they? They are worth 13k each, probably because of speculation for the new mode, because I think they're actually usable in there, unlike Infernal. And Sarah legs. No! I already have Sarah legs. I got a master clue. Oh no! What do I do about 2 master clues? Do I just juggle them for the rest of this stream? I have 2 master clues now. Can I even do this master clue? I didn't even check. I can. Probably. It is possible that that goes to wilderness. But so far, every step I've had... Actually, I had double the same step. It's really random where that can go. I think we're just juggling 2 masters for the rest of the stream. Because I really don't feel like doing a master clue right now. After doing 34 minutes of hard clues. No, I kind of want a 3rd master clue before I try doing them. There's too many steps I can't do. I've only ever gotten 2 completions on them so far. And normally when I go for 2, I get stuck on like the 7th step or something. I need a 3rd to really do them. So I'm just going to juggle 2 masters this entire stream. which means I can't do any one thing for longer than like 40 to 50 minutes, which is good because I wasn't planning to, so that kind of works out. I just got to remember to come back to the master clues every hour. Alright, let me go put these all in the house. If I could ever type rune pouch. I'm just not sure why I typed it like this. But give me that. Teleport to house. But yeah, let's go test out this new axe. First, let me go put all this away. We got 2 new items from all this, so wasn't for nothing, I guess. The other ones, they're all repeats. So 4 repeats, 2 new ones. Oh, blessing goes in easy tier. Alright, there we go. And what teleport did we get? We got Lumberyard and Felled Up Hills. Felled Up Hills kind of pointless. However, I say that. It might actually be good for the new Hunter update. And Lumberyard mostly is used for plank making. Alright, let's go to Farming Guild, I guess. This doesn't really matter. Actually, let me go to Crafting Guild. I gotta go reset the things anyways. Okay, so first boss that we're gonna go do. How about, here's Calphite Queen pet out. Maybe we go for Calphite Queen first. Let's go test out the new axe at Calphite Queen. So how many teleports are we up to? Check our box. Let's see. Which one do we have the least of? Typo 1. I have not really ever used these. This is one of the most useful ones. These are all boss ones. So yeah, of the ones you get from clues, the most useful one I have not gotten a lot of. Though the second most useful one I've gotten the most of, so I guess it evens out. But the absolute most useful one I've only gotten 18. I think I've used like 1 of these total. So we got really unlucky on the best one. We got really lucky on the second best. Narder's kind of pointless because we have the thing. Dig Site is okay. I believe it puts you slightly closer to a couple clues than the other Dig Site tell you. Felled Up Hills, while not too useful right now, might be for the Hunter update. Lunar Isle, I guess, is okay if you don't want to switch to Lunars or go to your house. Morton's really good. Pest Control is pretty bad, but it's a good place to buy runes if your thing's on cooldown. Piscurious, pretty bad because you get Infinite Telly with the tier 4 thing I already have. Tabaiwana is by far the best. It's in the middle of nowhere with no alternatives. Ironworth Camp's great for a couple clues. Mostly harm. Oh wait, there's a mostly harmless one? Oh, I guess there is another way to get there, but you have to use a scroll. I was just saying there wasn't, but yeah, it's that scroll is the way to get there. Lumberyards for plank making. Oh, that's the one we actually got the most of. I should go use some of these. I've actually used like 10 of these already, which means we've gotten over 100 of these across the account. Zoro's from a boss. This is from a boss. This is from the wilderness that we're never going to touch. And this is from converting these books into 10 of those. It's the clue guy. I wish I could hold my masters. Alright, let's go do some Calphite, I guess. I'm not going to do a whole trip there, otherwise we'll be there for an hour. Which are multiple reasons why I'm not doing it. One of them being the master clues, the other one being there's no way I'm going to go bother doing that for an hour right now. But let's do a little bit of Calphite, I guess. I'll bring a little bit less of an inventory because I don't plan to stay there for an hour. But yeah, let's go get our new zombie axe. I guess I'll set up my inventory as if I am going there for a full inventory. But then trade it out because I'm actually not. But yeah, I'll get an inventory that's pretending to do a full inventory. Oops, I misclicked somewhere. Oh, it's just one of these. And now I gotta put zombie axe somewhere here. Alright, there we go. That would be our inventory. Now we preview. And now we thin out this inventory because I definitely don't need all of this. My antis, there we go. Probably not even gonna need a single one, but we'll bring them. I guess I'll just bring one. There we good. That should be all I need. Because we're only going for a couple kills. I'll probably do 4. Yeah, I don't think we need anything else here. Actually, I don't even need these. The way we're doing it right now, we're not going to need that at all. We'll grab a couple more in case we actually need to eat. Alright, we're good to go. Should be good enough. Okay. Oh, yeah, that should be fine. There's actually way more than enough supplies. Let's go head over there. Let's see, where... I've actually been using this method to get there recently. It's a little bit slower, but it's a lot more chill. Less menuing. Plus, I don't have the other diary done, so I can't add... I have to keep an inventory anyways for something like a Draman stuff. It just makes it so we don't need Draman stuff. So, we have gotten a little bit of a different strategy at killing Calphite, especially now with this axe. We can do about 16 kills an hour now, I think, with this axe. We're hitting like 15 and a half earlier, so it should push us over to 16. Now, let's make sure no one's here. Someone's here. Hello. Are you taking this world, or are you just standing there? Am I about to crash you? I'm fine with crashing you. You're not in there right now, it's mine. Oh, I'm on the wrong spellbook. I always do that. Also, I only grabbed one house telly. I do this all the time. Alright, round 2. But wait, I need house tellies now. Farming guild. Oh wait, I could have just stopped by Shanty Pass. What am I doing? I forgot, we can pass for 3 with no inventory. Keep forgetting this bank is here. If I ever need a bank on Calphite Path, I could just go right here. Alright, there we go. Round 2! Let's try this again. Alright, this will be the first boss we take out. Next is going to be... I'm not sure what we should go for next. Gotta keep remembering, we still gotta keep juggling those masters. No, there's no way we're going to be here for longer than 50 minutes. If we're doing 4 kills, we should be here for 20-ish? Give or take. Oh no, no, it's all the way over there now. No, you know what? I'm about to just reset it. It took so long because I wasn't on the right spells in my spell book. Try this again, round 3. How many more times can we mess this up? Let's make sure this is on the 2-second. Good, it is, okay. I don't think we could possibly mess this up any more times now. We hit the maximum amount of possible mess-ups. I also marked these tiles just so it'd be a little bit more obvious where I need to go. I didn't follow any guide for these markings. I just kind of figured, it's about right. There's probably slightly better ways to set it up. This does what it needs to do. Oh no, we missed. Oh, because I'm not using Helm. Wonderful. Not the first or last time I'll ever do that. Forget to actually switch to Slayer Helm. No, we double missed! Well, we don't get better accuracy. That's horrible. Basically, we trap it and then we spawn camp under it. And right now, we usurp Helm so we can get it poisoned. And then after we get it poisoned, because you can't actually venom it, unfortunately. And after that, we can go switch over to the other weapon. I would love if he got poisoned. And then we... Oh, perfect. And now we can start using this on Crush. And then we can go test out our new weapon! Oh, make sure it's on Crush. Let's just probably also make sure other things on Crush. Good, it is. Perfect. Alright, right when it's around kill range, we're going to want to switch to the other weapon. Like right here. Oh no! I already killed it. I didn't even need it for this phase. Unfortunate. Now we switch everything to slash. Turn that to slash. Turn that to slash. Now round 2. Except it's harder to hit. It technically has Protect from Melee up, but it's actually one unit that has a fake Protect from Melee. Its Protect from Melee isn't actually real. This is the second boss ever added to the game. And it wasn't actually coded to have proper prayers. So its overhead is just a suggestion. It doesn't actually protect from melee. It's just really defensive to melee. That still gets hit just as hard. I just realized we haven't been potted this whole time. Whoops. That sounds like something I would do. I was wondering, why does it feel like we're hitting so badly? This is taking longer than normal. But yeah, having no pot would do that. We basically had 18, actually 19 less strength levels because of that. As well as 19 less accuracy levels. Yeah, the axe will come in onto this boss whenever we need to do the final hit. We accidentally overkilled it on the other one, so we didn't get to do the final hit because it hit too high. But this thing will be much more accurate than what we're using now to do final blow. Like right now is actually the exact time we'd want to have it. Make sure it's on slash. And while it doesn't hit as high, it's way more likely it will hit. Oh, I actually got prayer potion from this. Give me that. Alright, there we go. And rinse and repeat. That is the game plan. Oh, we actually profited prayer potions. Not too bad. This thing actually has a lot of resource drops. Main thing we're looking for is dragon pickaxe. Or I guess pet. So mostly dragon pickaxe. I was going to stay here for 4 kills though. Or I guess maybe 5 since I didn't use the other pot correctly. Let's see. Ups, don't hit me. What are you doing? Let's make sure everything's on crush too. I always forget to switch everything. I just realized I don't have enough inventory to even do the other thing. Up too early. Rip. So I've had these little guys. So if you're wondering why I'm not perpetually attacking, you actually have to wait like a small amount of time. I believe it's exactly 11 ticks. Having some kind of counter on screen would probably help. And by 11 ticks, I mean 11 0.6 seconds. Which is however many seconds that is. I guess technically 6.6 seconds. That's how long I have to wait between every attack. But in doing so, we take essentially 0 damage if we don't mess up. Oh, that's where I should have switched to axe. I keep forgetting to because I'm not used to using it since we literally just got it as a drop. But that time right there is when you should use axe. Get the final hit because it has way better accuracy than what we're using now. Oops, why am I attacking so quickly? Not sure why I moved in already. One way that you can time it pretty easily is based on 3 hits of this. Is 1 tick longer than your actual attack frame. How many kills are we up to at this point? We're at 201. We're halfway to the drop rate for what we need. This is a 1 in 400. It's a pretty important drop. It's actually used during one of the raids. Actually, 2 of the raids end up using it. Raids 1 and 3 both use a dragon pickaxe. It's not required to do them, but it's very helpful to have for both. But as soon as it gets to like 50-ish HP, we probably want to switch to Zombie Axe, I think, here. This is definitely a boss we don't get to use Zombie Axe as much on. Maybe we'll do General Grardor next. Because General Grardor is a boss that we get to use a lot of the axe for. So we'll probably do him next. Because right now I feel like I'm not really using the axe. Like we are, but we aren't. Like it's definitely not our primary weapon right now, that's for sure. Though in a lot of situations it won't be your primary weapon. Alright, now is when the axe comes out. Remember to def charge as well. Look at the accuracy. That is so nice. Oh, why does Amber Axe actually need those? Not quite the drop I want, but one of the better drops to get. That isn't what we need. Alright, we'll do 2 more kills, I guess, while we're here. Use up the rest of our combats. I hate using a partial potion. I'm always so paranoid with that. Like, if I bring, like, X amount of doses, I always feel like I should use it. Even if I'm wasting the potion some. I just feel really paranoid if I don't use it all. Also, I would love if this thing ever hit. Also, I just realized I probably should have reset it. It's not too late, actually. I'm gonna take some damage here, though. Because I don't have enough zombie things next to it, or whatever you'd call those little cow fight guys. I probably should have waited. He's gonna get hit on me. Come on, we missed 2. Aw, I guess I should have repotted, but well. Anyways, what am I doing? Go for one of these. Go for one of these. Go for one of these. Boom, hit. Make sure everything's on crush. Okay, good, we already got poison. Yeah, a lot of the earlier bosses in this game, definitely not as mechanically intense, that's for sure, compared to some of the later stuff in the game. I can't wait till we actually can start streaming some of that. Like Chambers of Zarek eventually, because I have like no experience with Chambers of Zarek, so we're basically gonna have like a completely learning stream, essentially from scratch. It is very overly convoluted, but decently fun. It has a lot of gear requirements to be even remotely worth doing. There we go. Also, oddly enough, we could actually get another Master Clue from doing this boss right now. Not directly, but it has an Elite Clue drop. And Elite Clues has really high rate for Masters. Even more so than the Hard. I think it's like a 1 in 5 or something. Oh, we can hit a 59 on task? Wow. Wait, how much different is that? Oh yeah, it is still worse. This max hit is a bit lower. Its accuracy is way better. Oh, nice. Another Wine of Zami. That's one of its best drops that isn't a unique. Oh, that's really solid. Especially on Iron Man accounts where you actually need those things. There are a few other alternatives, but once you have 99 farming, the other alternatives aren't as good. That's probably the last kill we go for now, just so we're not camping this guy all day. This came for 4 kills. I'm even going to repot right here, just so we can get some better accuracy on their 2 hits. Just to really make sure it gets in there. There we go, get 1. As long as you hit at least a 1. That's all we need. Oh, one of my hard clues from earlier about to finally disappear. Took it long enough. Come on, get the axe in there. We got this axe. We're going to use that axe. Wow, your movement's really weird when you use that axe. Like, jump around a little. This will be the final kill we go for now. And after this, I guess we'll do General Garter. I'm probably only going to do like 2 kills on him, though. I'm too scared to die on him on stream. If we have any kind of like extra input lag or anything. There's still some better upgrades I want to have. Like Torva. Though, in all fairness, I kind of need to... Like, it's kind of weird. I need Torva to fight him, but I also... need Bandos to get Torva. So I both need it to fight him, but also need it to even get it in the first place. I'm going way too early. Yeah, I would love to not die on this easy boss. That'd be great. I should eat just in case. I'm gonna overheal here. This is such a waste of strawberries. I don't trust myself to not die to a disconnect here, though. Or to something even dumber. I feel like I play so much worse on stream. Compared to when I'm like ultra focused. Oh, I got grapes. Actually, I do technically need wines for, what's it called? The new content. I actually don't have any wines in the bank right now. Alright, that's all we'll do for now. Alright, anyways, next order of business. Let's go die to General Garter, I guess. Because I need the same spellbook, so it'll actually work out. I'll just prep at this bank. I don't really need to go anywhere else. We can do it right here. Alright, let's make sure we get everything. And obviously Zombie Axe. But that's really good. I have all the wines we need now. The Dwarf Weed was actually starting to pass my wines, but now my wine has passed my Dwarf Weed again. So we can actually go make over our potions. I think I have 97 purple are banked. Which is good because I actually need it to be able to make Divine Super Combats without boosting. It's like the last good potion. And while I currently can make them, I can't make them without boosting. So we have to eat like a pie each time. Also, I did not forget about these master clues. They will be done at some point. What's my current General Garter setup? And how much do I need to go change it? Sure. We could work with this. Let's turn this to enabled. Check. It is not enabled. Recoil settings. Toggle recoil effects. I just realized, why am I not using Tentacle Whip? I should definitely be using Tentacle. Oh, because I was using that instead. I see why. Oh, I see why. I see exactly why I wasn't. Because this axe is now our new weapon. Aha! Oh, that's actually really nice. Okay, I should be able to slash here. Perfect. Use the better one. Also, you should be on sheared. Perfect. Or blocked. Could use the defense. But we'll keep it on sheared. I have a 2-dose prayer? What? Why do I just have a 2-dose prayer there? I guess because when I last reset it, I had a partial prayer potion. Amulet of Blood Fury, just make sure we don't die. Best food we have to make sure we don't die, though better food's coming in a week. Overheal so we don't die. Wait, I went too far. Alright, overheal food so we don't die. Teleport to get there. Ruins to castlings. Emergency escape. Other emergency escape. I think we're good to go. That should be our new setup. Preview auto layout. Too bad we can't use Torva full helm yet. Soon. Alright, I think that's our whole setup. So we get kill count while using this, and then we go and switch into the other thing. And our defenses should be pretty solid here. And then what we do is we do, we will go in with 2 hammers, then switch to Blood Fury and Whip. Then after 1 whip hit, we'll switch to axe. Then after axe hit, we switch to back to whip. And we go axe whip the whole time. We go hammer, hammer, axe whip, and just keep, or sorry, whip axe actually. And just keep doing that every time. And that shouldn't really waste any ticks at all, compared to how we would normally be doing it anyways. Alright, let's go do it. And I set the auto setup. Yep, perfect. Just make sure. Perfect. Okay, let's go do it. So we only have 16 kills on this boss ever. So hopefully we'll be fine. What's the worst that can happen? We're getting my auto purr. Alright, let's go see how bad this goes. And just as another emergency escape, I'll have this set to Trollheim in case I misclick it. And no panic. You can be stacked for like 80-something damage at once here. So that's nice. So we're going to be camping like at least 75 HP, if not 80 plus, at all times. At any point we're under 70, we can die within a second. If we get unlucky enough. Alright, so what we need to do now is kill 35 goblins randomly. Or anything else that's Bandos related. Which is not ideal. But it must be done. Unless you have an ecumenical key. Which are extremely annoying to get on an account like this. I do have some, but I'm saving them for the harder ones, like Armadillo. Oh, someone else is here. The goblins just respawned. Oh no, it could have just been this guy killing it. It's my kill. I forget how long it actually takes to get kill count. I'm not even sure if this is efficient for getting kill count. I just know I need this guy's scroll eventually, so I kind of want it. Even though we should probably just be killing goblins. I thought that was it for a second. Gosh, Joker bones are 3.5k. Because there's a feature / glitch where you can give them to Iron Man accounts. From your main account. So it's commonly done for 43 per. When first starting out an account these days. So their prices skyrocketed absurdly high. Oh, don't hit me. I need the HP to not die with later. I could be praying for all this, but it doesn't really matter too much. I would love if you guys respawned a bit quicker. There has to be a quicker way to get kill count. I'm not even sure what it is. I just saw there was a bunch near the door, and it was like, oh, I'll just do these. You also need a hammer to get in there, but that's what our Warhammer's for. It actually doubles as a hammer for the gate. You can't smith with it, but it does account for a hammer for a couple things. Mostly in raids. In bossing areas. So that'd be funny if it was on the wrong spellbook now. We'd have to redo all kill count because you lose it as soon as you leave this place. One thing you can do is you can actually bank at the ancient area because there's a bank there. That's only really good if we do it on like Sarah Doman boss or something similar. Because we're not going to get enough kill count while in the Bando's room for that to matter. Because at best we'll do 2 cycles, which will only be 8 kills of the 35 we need. But yeah, that's the only problem with fighting anything in God War's dungeon. Getting kill count. In leagues and stuff like that, they bypass it so you only have to do it once. But in the main game, you actually have to do it every time you want to re-enter the chamber. Which I'm not sure if they're going to tweak that at some point. They've added ways to make it a little bit easier. Like, normally you need 40 kill count, actually. The reason we only need 35 is as you get your combat achievements up, you need less each time. I think the next tier makes it so we only need 30. Though we're quite a bit of ways from the next tier. And there are also keys that bypass it. On a hardcore account, it's a lot more annoying. Like, you basically have to farm next. I think I have like 6 keys laying around. But they're way better used on the harder bosses. Or the harder to get into bosses. Because these things were literally one-shotting stuff. Some of the other ones, you have to hit them like 5 times before they die. Like this guy. Like, this guy's more equivalent to what you have to kill for the other areas. Oh, Toad Flax Seed. Do I value a Toad Flax Seed more than our life? We'll leave it there. I feel so tempted to pick it up. If it was a clue scroll, I'd probably do it. I'm not sure if it's worth it for a Toad Flax Seed. Sacrificing 1 food that we're probably not even going to eat anyways. Actually, we're already at the kill count. I can eat it now. Aha, Toad Flax Seed. Success. Alright, so if we just wield this, we should be able to get in. Okay, it's time for Click a Lot of Button Simulator. Alright, let me walk up to this store and get prepped for everything I have to go do. Alright, let's just remember everything we have to go do. Let's go pre-pot. Are we good? Okay, and then we triple switch. Make sure prayers are on. Get ready on the summon. Oh, we didn't hit either. That's so bad. Oh, that's gonna be hard to switch both times. Wait, I just realized how annoying this is gonna be. Maybe we won't be able to get axe here. It's gonna be hard to actually use axe. I didn't really think about that. But there's so much clicking going on that I don't really have the time, like, in between to go for the hit. Oh, don't you hit me. Oh, no, I gotta go for it. I'm doing so bad right now. It's been a while since I did Bandos. Yeah, no. Gosh, barely gonna get 1 kill. I'm doing so bad right now. I'm really rusty on Bandos. 2-1. I'm not even gonna get a single kill. I might actually legitimately not get a single kill here. Which I'm fine with that. I don't think I've ever came into his chamber and not get it, though. Oh yeah, I forgot. I can technically stay under him until he goes down. Ooh, wait. Wait, what if I use the axe for that? Wait. Hold up. No, go back to that. Go back to that. Oh, no. I don't know. But yeah, I can just wait out his timer. Stay under him. I can actually red X him, too. If I really wanted to. It would be a lot harder without a full inventory. Oh, I did it wrong. Oh, this is going to be way too tight. This isn't worth it. This is really dumb to stay here. Really dumb. It's not worth it. Alright, we are a lot rusty on that thing. There was like almost no time for me to ever switch to axe either. The idea would be to whip it, then axe it every time. But that's not quite what happened. Round 2. I think that's the first time I've ever gone in there and not gotten a kill. But it's better than dying. We are so rusty at that. Let's try again. We're definitely getting at least 1 kill, gosh. We should be able to do at least 2 kill trips if we play it right. But let's try this again. You know what? We're going to go all out. I'm even going to bring an ecumenical key for this. So we're not going to have to go get kill count again. Is it worth doing that? No. But I want a rematch immediately. I refuse for that to be what happened. Alright, instant rematch, go. The biggest issue is we did miss both our hammers too, which was not ideal. It's a lot easier if hammer actually hits once or twice. It's a big setback for neither to have done anything. Alright, give me an ecumenical key. I refuse to that to be our run. Because that was horrific. Okay, ecumenical shards, where are you? Okay, I technically have 13 keys. That's not too bad. Alright, there we go. So whenever you make one of these keys, you can go there immediately and not need to get the kill count. And I want my rematch now. This is a complete waste to use on Bandos, but I want my kill count now. I refuse to be that the way we end Bandos for now. And if I only plan to kill him once, that cannot be our 1 kill. Also, I should probably have protected. It's not that big a deal. What's the worst that could happen? Alright, round 2. Hammer, please hit. Hammer, please. I just ask for 1. That's all I ask from you. Just hit him once. Thank you. Finally. Okay. Now we can actually play the game. Alright, now let's get 2 to 1 down. Because I want to try doing the 2 to 1 axe. Yeah, there we go. That's what we want. 2 to 1 axe. So boom. And switch. Boom. And then back. Yeah, that's what we want to see. And then switch. Back. Yeah, there we go. We got it this time. Go. And then axe. We got it this time. Much smoother. Nice. 43. I should probably eat. Also should probably summon. Alright, we won't do it this time. We'll do it on the next one. Oh no, I'll do it next time. I could be able to get in there. Stop going down so quick. Yeah, there we go. Oh, that's actually really fun. I love that combo. Oh, we got some heal, nice. I need more heal than that though. Come on, get the finisher. Oh no, oh, he didn't even attack. There we go, finisher. Snapdragons. Alright, I'm out of here. Get me out of here. Was that worth it? Not really. I still feel like I need better equipment. It is so clunky killing bandos in this. Oh, it is a lot of fun. I actually like that. Like the whip axe combo there. Hey, maze random. I haven't done one of these in ages. Sure, why not? If I can even remember how to do these. I haven't done this in a very long time. You actually want to walk in front of it. It actually saves you a little bit of time. Because otherwise you get stalled on the door. Is it this one? No, it's not. Oh no. I wasted time. Haven't done these in such a long time. I don't even think they give any good loot this late in the game. I'll still take it. It could be death runes or something. We used so many death runes earlier that I kind of need to make up for it. Alright, what do we got? We got coal, steel arrows, and a snapdragon was already what we had. I got a double steel arrow drop and coal. I do need the 1/816 coal. Everything else horrible though. But anyways, let's go back to our house, I guess. But yeah, we got that mighty kill for 3 snapdragons. Gosh. Yeah, God War's dungeon is so not worth it unless you get a drop. Alright, we're done with bandos for now. I guess we could bring it to Nex, if nothing else. Bring like a Nex setup with the axe. Nex has a lot of downtime on it, though. This is the only problem. I guess the only other boss, if we don't go do Nex right now, then is Arachnus. Which I don't even think I have a setup for right now, though. It's pretty similar to what I'm using right now. Actually, I can pretty much just go exactly what I'm using right now. With the Fender. I can actually just camp this the whole time, too. And use a hammer to begin with. Yeah, let's go do Arachnus, I guess. Because the only problem with Nex is it's, there's just too much downtime. It's basically just waiting simulator. Alright, what else do we need for this? It doesn't poison, right? I don't think it does. Throws are fine. Camping axe is fine. Camping defender is probably also fine. I don't think we need to change anything here. Oh, I just realized I'm on the wrong blessing, though. I needed that for the other place, but I actually do need my better blessing for here. Also, one nice thing about this is it counts as a slash weapon, so we can actually use this to get rid of the web, so we don't need a different weapon for it, which is nice. Okay, I think we just go combat, some prayer, and the rest is just food. I'm not sure exactly how much food we'll need. It's been a while since I've killed this boss. That's even longer than Bandos. Oh, I just realized I need book. I always forget that. Book of the Dead. I grab some strawberries, some strawberries, some strawberries. Actually, even pre-heal, why not? Let's see, strawberry. There's a double strawberry. A lot of small foods in between. But then again, there's not that much downtime in between. Go for that, I guess. Alright, that should be everything we need. Oh wait, my house is not set in the right spot. Let me go to Xerox, I guess. This teleport's closer anyways. If we're doing that, I guess... Well, I don't need an initial heal. We just did it off the house. This is the last boss I can think of where we can really get good value from this axe. So it'll be the last place we'll probably mess around with it. Oh, that reminds me, my master clues. Well, I guess we can only spend 30 minutes here. I forgot. I gotta go remember to go get those master clues off the ground. We're gonna go try getting a whole nother third. I'm not sure if I'm gonna bother right now, though. Because the amount of time it'll take us to get a third master and go do it is like 2 to 3 hours. Master clues are not short. And getting one's even longer than actually doing it. Let's see. Oh, wait, I forgot a ring. No, wait. I forgot an item. I forgot an item. I need Easter ring. Which might not make much sense, but it'll make sense in a second. Wait. This is a mechanic that's technically been out for forever, though I don't think it was really discovered until, like, a couple months ago. As far as, like, widespread discovery. But what am I looking for? I'm looking for Draenor. But I actually need an item that transforms me to bypass one of its mechanics that it has. And at this point, it's become a feature rather than a glitch. And it's really helpful in this fight. Holiday items. Give me the Easter ring. So this transforms you into an egg, which is one of the most important weapons during this fight. Let's see. I'll just keep it down there, why not? I just feel like I'll misclick on the other thing. But anyways, let's go try this again. Round 2. This time with the ring. But yeah, it serves a very important purpose during its web phase. Normally it has a web that puts you into place for about 5 seconds or so. And there's no way to get out of it other than mashing. But there is another way. You can just transform. And it ignores everything. It ignores that you're even webbed. It doesn't work on all binding mechanics in this game, but it does work specifically on this web. And a few other really, really niche ones. But this boss's web happens to be one of the few it does actually work on. I just realized I should put 1 stamina with me. I'm gonna run out of energy here. We actually do need some energy during the boss fight. I'm gonna walk the rest of the way. Oh, there's someone there. I need to go find a different world. Oh, he's bringing the door. Oh, he brought the AFK build. This boss is actually really AFK-able with max gear. Alright, he's technically not fighting it, but he is here, so we'll hop, I guess. He was here first, technically. There we go. Nice empty world. Should be on right prayers already because the same one as Bandos. Alright, let's go fight this thing. Pot up. Pray. Summon. I probably should be on Protect from range first. Oh well. Too late. Also, I love this thing's theme. Wait, you already webbed me? Wait, did they fix it? Oh no, they didn't fix it. I've actually never fought this boss since they, or since that was widespread known. The whole web thing. It allows you to basically just camp melee the whole time. So I will camp range here. Oh no! I'm on the wrong thing. Alright, this makes this boss so much easier. When you could just ignore its main mechanic. This is so chill with Axe and ignoring its mechanic. That's so nice. Drop anything? Oh, just coins. I don't have any overheal food on me. It looks like he still keeps getting one each time. Gotta do it a bit quicker. Wait, what? Does this not work? Or did I just do it too early? I'm not sure exactly how it works. Well, I do know it works unless they patched it. Or maybe they have recently. Sure seemed like it was working. I just done it too early. Yeah, it's definitely working. I keep doing it too early. I just realized I haven't used my single hammer yet. I forgot. I kind of brought that to use it, didn't I? Probably go use it. I didn't bring Death Charge with me, I just realized. That's fine, though. To be honest, this weapon's been pretty fun. Nothing too crazy, but definitely strong. Definitely really strong for how easy it is to get. I'm still not sure if this egg thing's even working, though. It really doesn't seem like it is. They could have patched it since then, I have no clue. I haven't fought this boss in like 4 months. Unless there's a certain timing that you have to do it on, which there might be. Though based on the web still being there, it looks like it is working. This doesn't feel like it is a lot of time. Oh good, Hexac. That's actually one of the better drops this thing has that isn't unique. It drops a bunch of red spider eggs, which are used for a bunch of potions. Oops, I forgot to use spec. Fail. I hit him hard, I just didn't hit him with... No, of course it's 0! I actually needed to land, it did it. Of course it does. Like right there it didn't work. Like that didn't unbind me at all. Yeah, I'd love to not get comboed by the spider. That'd be great. This would be a sad boss to die to. Oh no, the music stopped. Come back! Music, come back! Where'd you go? Oh, so I should have brought more prayer potions. Didn't think I would go through that many that quick. I like that one we got unbinded immediately. I think we can get away with one more kill, though. Then again, I'm not going to have the perfor unless it drops one here. Oh, we'll leave you for now, then. Because I don't have the prayer to kill him again. Alright, there is technically one more boss we could do it on. Next, unless I can think of another one, but I think next is like the only one. Which has so much downtime that I'm not sure if we're going to bother right now. Might just end it there for now. Like, it's not even going to be that much of an improvement to next. It just makes it slightly easier to secure kill count. The weird thing is, I don't think you can take all eggs at once. It's kind of weird how this one works compared to some of the other things. Like, if I try taking eggs from this sack, I don't think I can take all. I need, like, a knife to open it. But I think I have to do it, like, multiple times here. Like, I have to, like, do this, then this. Unless I'm missing something here, but yeah, I think you have to do it like this. You can't just put all 100 in like you can with, like, the dragon scale thingies. Oh, there we go. Have an even healthier amount of those now. But anyways, guys, I think we might end it there for now. But yeah, overall, this zombie axe, pretty fun. Definitely helped a lot on Bandos if you can actually make sure to switch into it correctly. As for no downtime, it's hitting slightly more damage. Just gotta make sure to not misclick and do horrible like the first time. But I'll probably do some more Bandos. I just gotta play it really safe. But it is better DPS, and it saves us half our charges on our whip thing. So it's pretty nice there. Obviously, it'll be okay for AFK next. Our damage we already had was fine, but having slightly more is even better. But, yeah. Next stream for this will probably be in a week when they end up doing the new Hunter thing. There'll be a lot of new content that will come in, though we're definitely going to be prioritizing the Hunter and maybe the new Barrows thing. But definitely probably almost entirely into Hunter. Because I want that bird. We are hunting for that bird. We are going on a hunting spree until we get that bird. We'll go to like 200 mil Hunter if we have to. No, not really. But we'll definitely get 99, that's for sure. Plus I need it for the new food anyways. It'll be best in slot food for a lot of stuff. Which I kind of want before I go back to Bandos and other stuff. But anyways, guys, we'll be back in a week with this. I might even do a video just kind of recapping some stuff too. Because I do kind of want to start covering videos in this game again. I haven't in like 7 years. And I kind of want to. Especially now that we have like an okay amount of progress on this account. But anyways, guys, I'll catch you guys later. Have a wonderful, wonderful week, wonderful weekend. Or actually, not even close to the weekend yet. I'm so used to streaming like near the end of the week. And we'll be back with this next Wednesday for sure. I'll catch you guys later. Goodbye, everyone. Thanks for watching.